Hello. Hello, welcome to the stream. Alright, okay, I just got to announce that we're live. Oh, God. Just realised I typed live with Mega Drive and Yakobu, like there's 3 people.
Hello, Mega Drive.
Hello, Mega Drive. Thank you for helping out. And thank you, Stream Elements, for posting that in the first half an hour of the stream. Good of you. Right, okay. Well, actually, one thing I was going to do was choose a different, let's see. What fits ToeJam and Earl better? Maybe that. Jazz. Jazz club. Nice.
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 Crazy.
Ooh, wild. I love that. So good. GWJ, hello. How are you? Honestly, not great, but, you know, we soldier on. I'll tell you how out of it I am today in terms of being tired and ill and stuff. I went to not plug in my mic, 'cause it was already plugged in, but it's got an attachment where it attaches to the headphones with a little sticky thing. I pushed it against the headphones to attach it and realised I was pressing it against my head because I didn't have my headphones on. So, yeah. Had a long, tiring day. Work or just something else? Oh, I don't know if you... this is to Yakobu directly, I guess. I don't know if you saw the conversation I had with Ikari, but he's played this before, and he was telling me stuff that we missed.
Right.
Well, not stuff we missed, but apparently that random thing with the presents, you can pay the... I think we only ever saw him twice. If there's a guy that looks like a carrot, you can pay him money and he'll tell you what's in some of the presents. And there's a vending machine, and yeah, collecting money is a good idea because you can pay to unlock the and all that sort of stuff anyway. So yeah, and the presents just help you along. You don't actually have to use them, but it's interesting to know. So, oh, GWJ saw that. Yeah, I did. I've been meaning to try ToeJam now. Oh yeah, it's weird. I mean, it was always going to be weird. But yeah, we'll see. Also, I need to load. And there we go. And this is where we finished off last time. So I think if one of us falls off a stage, we should just rewind it, because honestly, I think it's gonna. It took me like half an hour to get back last time because I kept falling off. Yeah. But anyway, so I am ToeJam, and you are Earl. So, oh shit. Yeah, my controls are fucked up now. Okay, my controls are back. Yeah, so if you get shot with the fuck.
Cupid.
Yeah. Trouble is, I stand still and then just wait for him to... Right. Oh, come on. Alright, there we go. Run away! Cupid might be the most annoying person in this. Okay, that's why you have save states, apparently. Does that once every stream. Bloody thing.
Just to send me a new invite as well.
Yeah, you do. Oh shit, wrong button. Turn the volume down as well a little bit because it's really loud. Right. I just realised there's a square button for load. Oh, never mind.
Oh.
Yeah, if this crashes again, we'll try that. Alright. Okay, so. Fuck off, Cupid. Oh yeah, I was also told that thing at the bottom where it says is a Poindexter. That's our level. You can level up and therefore have more health and stuff.
Yeah.
I didn't even realise it was the game was that deep, to be honest.
Yeah.
Oh, and apparently doing things like upgrading the map and stuff gets you EXP. So there we go. Just got us some more XP. Okay. I've got to pause the game a sec because I've fucked up my view and I can't work out. Right, there we go. Okay. Yeah, so to GWJ, if you've never played this before, as far as we can work out, the stuff I mentioned, and you saw that chat I had with Ikari on Discord, the point of this is that we're trying to get bits of our ship so we can go home, I guess. And there's elevators to get to the next level, or lifts, if you're not American. Elevators. Elevator sounds weird in an English accent. The same way when an American person says pub. Pub.
Yeah.
Hello, Z. Oh, weirdly, you just arrived as I was explaining what this game was. So yes, hey, what am I looking at here? This is the game ToeJam and Earl for the Mega Drive. Weird little sort of adventure game where I am ToeJam, who's the little red guy on the top, and Yakobu is Earl, the little fat guy on the bottom. And yeah, we're going around these. What?
Reluctant bottom.
Reluctant bottom. Yeah, that was. I made that. Oh, by the way, did you see that clip I took of your stream?
Yeah. That's good.
Yeah, so stuff in this game doesn't make sense and it's not supposed to. It's one of those wacky, sort of very 90s humour type things. We're trying to find bits of our ship so we can go home because we crash landed, I guess. And there's elevators to go up to the next level. And if you fall off the island, you don't die. You just go back to the previous level. So yeah, presents are a big thing in this. So you can use what's the button for presents? Yeah. So, oh, extra buck. Yeah, I want that. All right, another buck. So yeah, you can use money to pay for presents and stuff. Randomizer, togetherness. Now, if that's what I think it is, that could be really handy. If one of us gets to the exit and I use that, then I think it teleports us together.
Yeah.
So yeah, I won't be using that now, obviously. Rocket skates. I don't know what doorway does, but I'm hoping that Ikari will turn up and tell us. Because he's someone who's played this. Not gonna lie, it looks like orb. Ouch. I will not be telling him that. Oh yeah, and you can mail order presents.
I need to rewind.
Yep, it's fine. I haven't done anything in the last 10 seconds anyway. Oh yeah, you got scared off the edge by that ghost guy. He's really annoying. Hello, sorry, chat, yeah. Hello, Cat Tony, I hope you're well. And Green Fox, And Z, obviously I said hello to Z already. And,
I don't think it's impossible. Hi, Neil.
hello everyone. Oh shit, I just got killed. Right, okay. Wow, there were a lot of hazards on this level.
Alright, you can
Yeah, those
walk
gaps.
across that, but you have to bump.
Yeah. Ah, shit, just fell. Right, what's the rewind button?
L2.
So yeah, the idea is if you fall off a level normally, you have to go find the doorway again to get back, but it takes fucking ages, so we're just rewinding and cheating essentially. Because, you know,
It's built onto the thing, why not?
yeah, fuck it. I don't think it's possible to run away from that ghost guy. He's way too quick. Unless there's a present that gets rid of him or something. Holy shit, I started Devil May Cry 3 and within the first 4 minutes it's already 100% better than 100 times better than DMC2. Thank God for that. Yeah, exactly. DMC2 I think killed a lot of people's momentum for that series. Just fell. Died anyway. Oh. Right.
Should I rewind again?
The thing is, I had like 1 health left, so if I get hit again, I'm going to die again anyway. So is that the end? Or...
I don't know.
I really don't know how this game works. Also, how do you even know how many lives you've got left?
I think we're on our last... We're sort of both on our last life. We had 3 stars at the beginning.
Okay. Yeah. We're not doing well at these games, but we're having fun, so... yeah, it's good to hear Z, by the way. Not sure if it's a ghost, looks like a shadow. Well, my assumption is, I just called it ghost, because it looked a bit like one. This guy's seriously annoying, so what? Just explain this to people in chat. So if the Cupid hits you, your controls will fuck up. So up goes right and right goes left and left goes down or something. It's not like reversed. If it was reversed, it'd be alright, but it's not. It just flicks the camera, just flicks them seemingly at random, so. What happened to the Lego game you started? Are you going to continue after this, or did you give up on it? No, it's a thing where, unfortunately, hold on, give me a sec. So the plan was, that was what I was going to play. Rewind a little bit further than that, yeah, so you got a chance to get away. Just go full on right, I reckon. Maybe.
There we go.
Oh, see, it didn't work before. Weird.
Wasn't lined up correctly.
So to Z's question, it's a good question. The thing is, if this had all happened a week earlier, I wouldn't have started that Lego game. We wouldn't be in this sort of mildly awkward position. What happened was, I did start it, and that was going to be the game we were going to be playing. But then someone mentioned on Discord that PSN was cheap this month, and I looked, and it was literally £1, like £1 for a month. So I grabbed it, and I thought, oh right, I might as well grab it because you know it's £1, why not? And we thought, right, well let's see if we can. Oh dear. Oh right, okay, yeah, I'll address that other thing in a minute. Yeah, we're both too near dead for it to be savable, I think.
Yeah.
So yeah, we thought 2-player stuff for a month, and then once it runs out, I'll go back to the Lego thing. But yeah. So yeah, I think that's one of those things where I know it seems like a bit of a swizz, but I think that game would be more fun if you had infinite lives. I mean, yeah. You can play. Hold on, let me cancel out of this because this music's way too loud. No, that's the wrong button. How do I get out of this? Hold on, give me a sec. apparently I can't exit the cartridge. No, okay, never mind. I'll just slightly pull the headphones off. Right, so yeah, you can co-op play Lego games. The only thing is that Yakobu would have to own a copy as well. Actually, that was something I was going to discuss with Yakobu off stream. Actually, if any of the Lego games I've got, if you feel like playing them 2-player, let me know. Because obviously it will involve you having to get a copy, but I mean, it depends how much you want to do it, I suppose. Or if you're happier watching me do it, or what. So, yeah. But yeah, you can let me know sort of any time, really. Lego is local co-op, not online co-op. Oh right, yeah. So we could only play 2-player if we were in the same room.
Yeah, or if you're using remote playing, then somehow work something out.
Yeah, remote play. I think with remote play, I don't think you can stream while you're doing remote play.
I mean, I could work out something really convoluted that would work, but only for my end, and I'd have to stream it then.
Right. So what do you want to try next in terms of a game?
I'll have a look.
Just because this music's really quite loud, and I was going to flick to any game just to have it to stop, but oh, Neo says hello to Yakobu. Did you not do it earlier? Oh.
I possibly said it quietly. But yes, hello again.
Hello. Or indeed, if anyone in chat has some major requests they want to see us do, although we have played most of them at this point. Yeah, Mr. Greenfox says that the camera in Devil May Cry 3 is still bad. And Z says, oh, not so much as in DMC3, at least I can tilt the camera slightly. Not a lot, but it still helps, yeah.
We've done the first columns already.
Yeah, we did one. Actually, if anyone knows, particularly Neo, because I don't know, is columns 3 actually that different to columns 1? Is there any difference? Because I think I've played both of them and I do not remember any differences. Because it's a puzzle, it's like Tetris. It's sort of like if you play 2 versions of Tetris, they are basically the same game. So I just wonder if 2 versions of columns are basically the same thing anyway. I think there is. You can lower the music on the options, that's true.
I mean, we could always just play it to find out.
True. Yeah, let's do columns 3 and see if it's any different. So yes, this is our review of columns 3. Kind of glad that ended, not because the music was bad. Oh, by the way, I got a mute on the last stream. I don't know what it was. Oh, fancy. Revenge of columns. Like someone's killed Column's parents, and he has to become the creature that he most fears.
Right, okay. The 2 chickens there is the versus mode then.
Yeah. I don't know why. Okay, if they have to tell you what the modes are when you highlight them, they're not clear enough. I mean, it does have to tell you. So yeah. Anyway, 3-player. What are the other modes? Is that literally 4, 5, and? Huh. Oh, by the way, I looked on my list. Apparently, Seabass owns this. So if he ever turns up, we can. I don't know if there's any games in this you can play more than 2-player, but. All right. I am going to have to turn the volume of this entire thing down slightly. God, it's loud.
So, yeah, to answer your question, this is very different from the first one.
Yeah, menu-wise alone.
Yeah.
It's like
that might be it.
It's got a more military feel to it, which is really strange.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's do I don't know, best of 7 because it will last a bit longer.
Yeah.
All right. The MC3 seems way harder than the first two. I died 4 times in the first episode.
You have to press a button.
Oh,
Right.
sorry. Okay. Yeah, unless there's some major change in how this works, then... Oh, you know what might be the difference? If one of us starts getting lines, maybe it dumps the stuff on the other player's field, because it certainly didn't before now. Oh, you can turn it down the sound system in the room. Right, okay, I completely missed that, yeah. Okay. How's the volume of the game compared to us talking? Are we both audible well? I probably should have asked that way earlier, but... Oh, timing, Ikari showed up. We just died in ToeJam and Earl. But I do appreciate your help from the other day on Discord about what stuff did and all that. I'll tell you, the thing is, Yakobu said, oh, should I rewind because I died? But the trouble is that because I died with 1 health left, we would have just rewound to the point where I had 1 health. So unless we rewound every time I got hit from then on, it was going to be a bit sort of dodgy. So, yeah. But, I mean, it was fun. So, yeah. I would like to see... ToeJam and Earl is one of those games I'd like to see played by someone who knows what they're doing. That would be my best explanation for that. Oh shit. Most people die at least a few times before they beat it. Yeah, that's the thing. The only other thing I'm conscious of is that because we're only playing 2-player while I've got PSN, I don't want to spend sort of entire streams on the same game, as it were. I mean, if we really like it, we can always go back to it, but I mean, you know. Because I've only got, a handful more streams before the PSN thing runs out, so... And like you say, yeah, it is a long game. I think probably out of all the games on here, it's probably the longest one in terms of just pure story, I'd have thought. But yeah, hope you are well anyway. I don't know if I asked, so... And hope everyone in chat is well, etc. And if anyone wants to ask anything, whether it's related to the game or not, then feel free to. Because, keeps the chat going, doesn't it? And there's not a hell of a lot to say during columns, so...
Yeah.
As much fun as this is, there isn't a lot to say. Oh, Z says he unlocked cat fights in Yakuza 0. Brilliant. Oh, shit. Oh, I got one of those ones that flashes, you know, the ones that deletes all of one colour, and dropped it. It didn't do anything.
Yeah, mine was the same.
Maybe it's something to do with the... Because there was like a triangle and 2 circles. Maybe you have to sort it into an order for it to do something.
Yeah.
I don't know, I don't really understand that. Yeah, the cat fight stuff in 0, yeah, is not good, unfortunately. But, I mean, it's interesting, at least. I do like that the music speeds up, like in Tetris, though, when you get near the top. See, now there's... One of my orange ones is now glowing down the bottom, and I don't know why. There's now 2 flashing orange ones. Maybe they're just worth more points. Yes, to Akari. Sorry, I completely missed that question. It's a bit hard to follow chat while we're doing this. Yes, this is columns 3. Because I questioned why you would put columns 1 and 3 on here and not 2, and it turns out that 2 was, is it an arcade game only or something?
Yeah.
Not played much of 3, no. Oh, I've completely fucked this up now. Right, this...
Oh.
Okay, so... Yeah, I got another one of those ones where you can delete all of one colour, and I still don't understand how it works. What? Oh.
You put a load of blocks underneath mine and push mine up.
Oh! Is that what's happening?
Yeah.
Okay, maybe that's what that power-up is then. Ah, okay. Yeah, we will take short breaks between these rounds so I can catch up with chat a little bit. Unlock cat fights in 3, which are questionable but needed, clearly. Yeah, the cat fights thing, yeah. There's too much randomness with the cat fights for it to be properly fun, but I mean, you do have to do it at least a little bit. You could do some jokes about the 2 happy cocks on the side of the screen. Well, there's 2 happy cocks hosting as well.
Oh dear.
Not much. Sorry.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. Oh dear. What was the oh my. That was it.
Yeah.
Sulu. 2 was arcade only. Yeah, I thought I was right about that. We looked through. Do you know? Right. You think about columns games. And you think, oh, how many of them are there? There are 11 columns games, which is ridiculous. I think a couple of those are re-releases, to be honest. But there's like iOS ones, and there were sequels, and just it's a puzzle game. I mean,
yeah, but how many versions of Tetris are there? That's the thing.
See, the thing is, most of the versions of Tetris are just Tetris. When I'm thinking of actual versions, there was a Tetris 2. Almost no one knows about it, but it was that was pretty different. When I'm thinking of actual different versions, not just ports, but versions, like different games, Tetris probably didn't have as many. There was the arcade one and all that, but I mean, you know... They added a few arcade games to the previous generation. Yeah, that's the thing. The Genesis collection, or Mega Drive collection, however you want to term it, had more games on previous consoles. The PSP version had Master System games on it. Or the PS3 version. The PS2 or 3 version did anyway. They released 2 on Saturn in Japan only, and later on the Switch. Huh. Did not know that. Mr. Green Fox says 3D Tetris is pretty cool. Was there not a Tetris game on, what's it called? The red and black thing.
Virtual Boy.
Yeah, a 3D, like a 4D. Yeah, Virtual Boy. Thank you, Karian. Thank you. Yeah, Yakobu. Yeah, like a, like a sort of, you turned the block around and fitted the blocks into it. It's so complicated looking. Because it was all wireframes, you couldn't tell what was spaces and what were blocks. But yes, we will go on to the second round of columns 3.
And the Mega Drive Mini had that arcade version that Sega made.
Do you know what? I read the words Mini MD and I was giving myself a minute to try and work out what that meant. And then, Mini Mega Drive, yeah. Right. Yes, we'll be starting the second round of columns in 1. Now... It sounds vaguely Chinese, this music. I need to head... I'm just going to pause a sec so I can read that. Hold on. I, again, need to head to bed early. It's been a busy week. I have to stream the new Ultra Killer tomorrow. Good night, Secret Yakobu and chat. Thank you. Your appearance has been much appreciated. Everyone in chat is much appreciated. And, wow, we've got 8 viewers at the moment. That's impressive. One of which is Jezza. Hello. Hello, Secret and Yakobu. Are you Chinese people? Yes, so, yes, in essence, good night, Z.
Yes, good night, Zed.
And Zed. And welcome to Jezza. Chinese people. Right, unpausing now.
That's a South Park reference.
Yes, just to explain, we're not just being mildly racist for the sake of it. Hurrah! That's going to go down well on YouTube. Right. For anyone who's new in chat or whatever, or isn't, blah 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 words. This is columns 3 on the Mega Drive / Genesis, depending on where you're from. Obviously, if you're from the UK, it's Mega Drive. So maybe that power-up thing that we had with the triangles and that's the only way to put pieces on the other person's board?
Might be.
It doesn't just happen, because I got like a string of 4 at one point, by accident, I might admit, I'm not that good.
Yeah.
And I don't think you put anything on your side, so it can't be that.
Yeah, unless you have to put like a massive chain.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out if it is just chain-based, how much of a chain you would need to even put anything on the opponent's side, because that's weird otherwise.
Yeah.
Catatoni says, oh yeah, hello everyone. Catatoni says there's only one Genesis, it had Peter Gabriel and Phil Collins in it. Yeah, exactly. Right, I just got a 3-chain. I looked over and it didn't put anything on your side, so that must be the only way of doing it. I've now got a flashing orange one, and I still don't know what it does. Oh, maybe that's what it does. Oh, that's weird. Okay, so that's turned Yakobu's thing upside down. Okay.
And yeah, it's just gone back to normal now.
Right. I mean, if either of us were going to say we expected that, I think we'd both be liars.
Yes.
So in answer to the question, are there any differences? Yes, there are. Right, okay. So that one you can sort into... It either deletes all of one colour, or puts someone on the other player's side, or does a third thing, but I don't know what the orders mean, so I can't help you out with that bit. Because I just dropped it in a different order to how I did last time, and it just deleted all of one colour, which is what it would have done in columns 1, so... Bible version, I guess, if you count that.
Yeah, I've never heard the band called Exodus.
Super Puzzle Fighter. Oh shit! What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's what happened to me. That's happened to you earlier.
So that's because I got a blue one and it was flashing.
Ah.
So I think the different colours have like different powers.
Must be, I guess. Oh, I fucked this now. Yeah. Okay, I'm done. I like how the build up. It looks like bamboo though. Your chicken is celebrating and mine is stamping angrily on a pancake. I don't know. Weird. Yeah, Super Puzzle Fighter is good. I've played that on the arcade version on PSP. Yeah, it's good fun, that.
I want to get that at some point.
Yeah, because you can build combos. Well, I mean...
Yeah.
Sorry, go on.
Your mic went off then.
Oh, did it? Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I slightly shifted, so I may have pulled the cable.
Yeah, it's gone off completely now.
How about now?
Yeah.
Am I back?
Back. Yeah,
Okay.
you're back.
I don't know what happened there. Everything was still plugged in. I just unplugged everything and just re-plugged it in because I've got... Yeah, okay. Anyway. Oh, yes, I should also mention whenever Catatonia comes in, if anyone's enjoying hearing me particularly, that's thanks to Catatonia. So thanks to Catatonia because he's the one that gave me the microphone and I am still using it. So there you go. Right, yeah, so let's start the next round. Actually, those numbers at the side, what do they mean? I've just realised that.
30, 30, 29, 1 will.
Well, that's... Oh, one
got...
win, one loss each.
Yeah.
And then there's 30 and 29, you've got 30 and 30. I don't know what they mean, but anyway. Start the next round. Catatonia says, hey Jezza. Hello. The problem was before that I was rushing, which I really don't need to if we're playing at this speed. Just have a bit longer of a look at what's going on, especially if you're not near the top of the screen. Catatonia asked a very good question, what's with the dancing chickens? And my answer is, huh? I genuinely don't know. Does Columns even have a story, even if it's a shit one? I've got no idea. Maybe there's a story. There was a castle and cannons and shit at the start. I don't know what that was about.
Maybe it's about the morality of putting all your eggs in one basket.
Neo says there's no story in the first one. Yeah, I mean, there really shouldn't be. What the hell would you... Yeah. Morality of putting all your eggs in one basket. Brilliant. But yeah, if anyone feels like they, when they go to bed, oh, I wish I could watch more of this stream, this is being uploaded to YouTube because I have started doing that now. So yeah, if anyone wants to have up subscribing to the channel, it's the same name as on here, obviously. Lying Secret. And yeah, I don't want to be one of those people that shills all this stuff, but I mean, I've got to let people know that it exists, so at least give people a chance to see it. So yeah. Oh, and Z asked the question earlier that I don't know if anyone else is even wondering, because I don't know if anyone else is here to see it. But yeah, we're doing a month's worth of 2-player games, and then I'll be going back to the Lego City Undercover game that I was playing, which people seem to like, so I liked it as well, to be fair. Was it 3 you had to match in columns 1, or...
Yeah.
Was it... Yeah, okay.
It's 4 you have to match in the Mean Bean Machine.
Oh, that was it. Yeah, okay. Right, I don't know what that did.
It put bamboo underneath me and...
Oh!
Shattered the block that I was trying to use.
Oh, right. Okay, that's what that did then. I was thinking, what does this order do? I couldn't work out it did anything. The chickens are getting more excited, yes. Give your poultry a good old rub.
I just got rid of the bamboo at least.
Oh, nice. How'd you do that? You got any idea?
The triangle when it's flashing.
Whoa!
And then that destroyed me anyway.
What happened there?
Do you want to rewind and find out?
Yeah,
Or not?
actually.
Could do.
Could do.
Or-
Go on then. Yeah, go on.
Just, yeah, as long as it doesn't. No, hold on.
Wait, not further. Right, there we go. Or
No idea.
nah, no idea. You can only rewind a certain amount, so there you go.
Yeah, without actually causing you to lose the game or whatever.
Yeah, I was going to say, as long as the piece is still falling, then it will still end. But yeah. What's with the dancing chickens? No idea. There's no story in the first one. Oh, I did read that. No, okay. I thought I'd missed out some chat. Obviously, I can't really lean over to drink, so I'm taking drinks in between rounds.
Hmm.
But yes, I'm really glad that people turn out and enjoy these streams and etc. So yeah, thank you. Drinky poos.
Yes, drinky booze. Right.
Okay. Right. Oh, hold on. Why is that doing that? That shouldn't be doing that. What's going on? Okay. Right. If I was to name this stream, I'd name it don't know, excited cock, something like that. I don't know. Oh shit. I dropped one without changing the order of it. For some reason I changed it in my head, but not in reality.
Oh.
One thing I do like as well, and I'm not sure exactly how I did it, but I deleted some round a corner. Like I deleted an L of sort of things. I don't know how to describe it really.
I'm not sure how you do that either. I think you need about 5, at least.
That makes sense. Oh, if it wasn't obvious, by the way, to people in chat, I'm on the left and Kobe's on the right. I probably should have mentioned that way earlier. Nice. When I played Tetris Link Up at school, I never mentioned I'd be watching 2 adults. Hold on.
Controls are reversed now.
Oh. Yeah, there's a lot more ways to fuck with the other player, although I'm not really sure how I'm doing that. So... I never imagined I'd watch 2 adults playing columns over the internet as a 42-year-old man. It's come full circle. It's strange. I don't feel as if we've progressed. Fun though, isn't it?
It's like one of Kiri's lines, that.
Yeah. Was it when Kiri just looks up to the... That's one of my favourite Kiri moments, when he did something ridiculous. Ah, that's reversed my controls as well. Now, did that run out for you eventually?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, yeah, that has run out. Nice. Kari liked Columns 1 more because he liked the music better. Fair point. I think I only like this music because it sort of fits what they're trying to go for, I guess. Catatoni says I can map out my life in terms of matching puzzle blocks. Fuck. Could be worse. Do you ever get a really long chain and then pretend that you did it on purpose? That's what I do. I go, yeah, I meant to get that 5 chain. I knew that was that long-term setup. Definitely.
Well, I tried to set something up like that, but then realised I had the wrong pattern or whatever it is. Everything was just slightly in the wrong order for it to actually work.
Yeah.
So then I had to change it, and it sort of messed with it anyway.
At least you tried, son. Yeah, as I said earlier, apologies if we go a bit quiet, because obviously we're slightly concentrating, there's not a hell of a lot to say during columns, I suppose. But we will read out chat and whatnot if it happens. That's me done. Catatona says I played Bejeweled on my monochrome MP3 player. Blimey, what year was that? I was thinking if the MP3 player was new, that must have been... I don't know, when did MP3 players start? Early 2000s?
Yeah, about that. Sort of 98.
Yeah, really? That early? Huh.
I think so.
I don't think I'd even heard of MP3 players until at least, I don't know, 2002 or 3. But then I was never up on technology, and I never am, so... Early 2000s, yeah. So you were right then. Right. Ready? Go! Oh no, I should have waited. Damn. Yeah, this is going to be another one where I'm humming this tune hours later. They did some catchy stuff on the Mega Drive. Custom firmware called Rockbox. iRiver was the company. Nice. Got 4 diagonally. Love that thing when then phones took over. See, that's the thing. I think maybe that's why I never felt the need to do a lot of stuff with owning phones and stuff. Not out of being a hipster or anything, because I didn't really care either way. But just in terms of, I never really got into MP3 players, so maybe I never felt the need to evolve to phones. I don't know. Hard to say. I still remember the first time I told Orb I didn't have a phone, and he went, "What?" I was like, "What?" He goes, "How can you survive without a phone?" And I went, "Right, tell me the stuff you mostly use a phone for." And he went through it, and I went, "I don't do any of those things." And he went, "Still weird that you haven't got one." And I went, "Right, but think, how is it weird that I haven't got one if all the things you need it for I don't do?" So, you know, I mean, there are instances where it would be handy if I had an up-to-date phone, but I mean, they're far and few between. I don't think they'd be worth paying the however much it is for a phone to own one, so I don't know. I do have a phone now, it's just, you know, it is what it is. Shit. Oh, no. That music's not helping.
No.
Stop panicking me! Ugh. Oh, Christ, that was close. So I'm thinking, trouble is, I'm too used to... Can anyone in chat work out what the numbers mean at the side in terms of... I've got 30 and 33 and Yakobu's got 30 and 28. What is... Because I can't look at those numbers while we're playing to work out what they do and why they're building up, but yeah. Okay. So yeah, if anyone can work it out or already knows, let me know. Or let us know. $33.28 is how many points you have. Oh, does that mean like in terms of how many blocks we've cleared then, or? Just another quick thing as well, and I'm not going to mention the person's name because they haven't said anything in chat and it's considered bad etiquette or whatever on Twitch, but I do appreciate you coming along. I'm not going to say who it is, but if you think it's you and you haven't spoken, then thanks. Although if you want to say hello, obviously that's cool. I really appreciate the views anyway, so whatever happens. As I say that, I've just lost 3 viewers, but still. I'm not paying too much attention to that. I just happened to glance across and see it went from 6 to 3. We appreciate the lurkers here as well, so, you know. I don't know what to do about that one. Yeah, I think having mentioned that there's a person in chat who doesn't normally chat, they are now gone, so I shouldn't have said anything, I guess. Shit. Don't know what I'm doing over that side. Oh, I've got 2 lines at the same time there, but unrelated. Right, I think I've got a handle on that triangle thing now and what it does. I'm not entirely sure, but fuck that up. Oh, fucking hell. Right, that'll do. Got a shiny purple one. Ooh, weird. No, I haven't got a hang on what that does then. I thought that would delete all of one colour, but it didn't. Also, it's the other thing of, even if I did know, you can't hear Yakobu, you might just not be speaking.
I'm not talking at all.
Oh, okay, there you go then. Sorry, had to pause.
Right.
Yakobu says, I must go. Have a good one, cock boys. Thank you very much, fellow cock boy. Have a good one, and good night. Good night, Mr. Green Fox. Good night. Right. 3. Oh, I love how it's asleep on the side now. Right. 3, 2, 1, go. 3320 is only how many points you have. No, that's the one above. So, points are the one in the white, and then blue is level or something. Is there like levels like in Tetris, where if you destroy a certain amount, your speed goes up or whatever? I don't know.
So.
I'm guessing that's what those numbers are. I mean, at the start of the game, I guess we could both try and keep an eye on those numbers while it's still slow, because obviously when it gets fast, you don't have a chance to glance over. But yeah. In fact, I've just realised if this is best of 7, this is the decider, isn't it?
Might be
3 each, 6. Yeah, I think this is whoever wins this game wins the whole thing. Ugh. Excuse me.
100%.
1.
Yeah.
The one above is how many columns you've captured, but it only goes up to 30. How many columns you've captured?
Yeah,
What?
so there'll be, like, instead of lines.
Oh. Oh, do you mean how many columns you've filled up? Or, I don't really understand.
No, I think it means, like, every time you delete 3, that's a column.
Oh, okay. So, why does it only go up to 30? Is that just due to that's the maximum you can... I don't really understand,
so
anyway.
It must be per level.
Yeah, so it would come up as 3. Okay. Yeah, yeah, alright, fair enough. Maybe it can only be a multiple of 3, but I don't know why it would only go up to 30 then, but I don't know. Alright, anyway. Final round. Fight!
Yeah, you've got 6 at the moment.
9. Why does that only go up to 30 then? Can anyone explain that? I mean, if you're watching this much later on YouTube, someone, maybe you can explain it, because I'll still be interested years later. Or, yeah, or if anyone in chat right now knows. Okay, that was... Huh. I had 2 columns come down really quickly then. I don't know if that was because I held the button down too long or what. Ooh, just deleted about 7 at once there. Not 7 rows, but 7 things. Right. Neo has no idea. No, neither do I, honestly. Yeah, don't worry. If you get that you know, the flashy triangles with one block thing, if you drop it block first, it deletes every colour that it lands on, like in the first columns. So at least that's something. Yeah, should not. What's everyone's favourite puzzle game, and why is it Tetris? Yeah, no. What's everyone's favourite puzzle game? I guess.
At the moment, well, I grew up playing Tetris on the NES, so
All right.
that's probably my favourite one.
Fair enough.
Just for nostalgic reasons.
Yeah, fair enough. Good design as any. Tetris on the Game Boy, solid choice.
I got Hattress recently, and that was interesting. I quite like it.
Cool.
You just sort of stack different hats. So it's
I think I've played that.
yeah, it's an interesting concept. I don't know how good I'd ever be at it because it gets complicated far too quickly, I think.
Yeah.
Because you get to like the second level and then they add a new hat to it, and then you're sort of stacking on what you previously had and things like that. So, and you have to stack two at a time.
Shit. Yep. But so can anyone explain what's happening on the left there with my chicken? It looks like he was stamping on a pancake or been hit with a
I think it's
table tennis bat.
over.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Clacks, yeah. I think I've played Clacks once or twice. I couldn't get my head round it to be any good at it, though.
That's the sound effects. I think your mic's gone. Still not back. Yeah, I can hear you now.
How about now?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm pressing my hand on the bottom of the wire. I should need to stop doing that because it's right in my arm. I'll move the wire. Hold on. Alright, okay. Played Clacks on the C64. Wow.
Yeah, so did I.
Oh, really? Okay. I think I played it on. Let's see. Some compilation that had it on. Who made Clacks? Can anyone think? Company wise.
I can't think.
There you go. You won. Plop. My chicken got crushed by his own loss. Is that... Oh, there you go. Look, you can see in that picture. Yeah, I think you're right. That is a little table, isn't it?
Test mode. Yeah.
I think so, yeah. I love how one player is not like a happy chicken on his own. It's like a dead skeleton in a desert. What is going on there? But yeah, my favourite puzzle game would be probably either just be I don't know, Tetris on the Game Boy Color, Tetris DX, because I played that a lot, and let's think. Don't know actually. Probably that. Probably Tetris DX, just because it's the one I played the most. I don't know if I ever played Tengen. No, that's on. Are they not the company that do knock-off NES games?
Tengen was the sort of spin-off of Atari.
Oh, yeah. Was that because some weird thing where they were only allowed to release a certain amount of games per year or something, and that allowed them to do more?
They were trying to release Nintendo games, or games for Nintendo, and then for whatever reason they weren't allowed to buy Nintendo, so they made another company, I think.
Yeah, I think it was was AVGN that mentioned that? I can't remember. I think so.
Because there might have been at one point something to do, like, the same sort of thing, you know how there was going to be a Sony Nintendo PlayStation?
Oh yeah.
That might have been something with the NES that Atari were going to get involved with making a Nintendo for Western audiences.
Right. So it would have been. Would it have been?
And then,
yeah.
I don't know how true that is, but that's sort of
Possibly.
something I've heard at least.
What? Because Nintendo were worried they weren't going to break into the American market or whatever.
Something like that.
Because obviously, well, I mean, had they not come up with that idea to market their stuff as a toy or whatever rather than a game, because games weren't popular for a short while there, they may never have got into the American market. So, I mean, I don't know what Atari would have tried, but I mean, that's certainly what Nintendo did, and apparently it worked. Yeah, because they had to rob the robot and all that and pretend, oh, it's a toy. It just happens to play games as well. And that's how they got it into homes, and then they saved the video game market in North America, because nowhere else had the video game crash. So, as far as I'm aware,
Yeah.
because we had microcomputers and stuff, and then they tried to bring NES over here, and the reason, this is my understanding anyway, anyone correct me if I'm wrong, but the reason why NES didn't work in the UK particularly was because A, we never had the video game crash to need it, B, they marketed it like a toy, because I don't know why, that's why it was in like Superdrug instead of actual game shops, because they wanted it to sell like a toy even though it didn't need to here. They could have sold it like a console properly. The other thing being is that the average Nintendo game at the time was, I think, £50 to £60, which doesn't sound too bad until you realise that most microcomputer games were about £5, if that.
Yeah.
And you could copy them. So, I mean, yeah, that's why the NES didn't work in the UK.
Yeah, I've still got a boxed copy of Star Wars on NES, and it has the price sticker on it, and it says £50. I was like,
ouch.
Yeah.
Yeah. You think some of those games are not worth £50? Definitely. A lot of them were not.
Yeah.
Neo Sprite says some of the NES consoles were made by Mattel.
Yeah.
What, in America?
I think so, yeah.
Huh. Do you want to play another go at this?
Yeah, just give me a second. I'm going to look at my Nintendo, actually.
Yeah, go on. Podcast time. Yeah, Mattel Electronics presents B-17 Balmer. That was the in television, wasn't it? Intellivision voice module synthesizer.
No, as it happens, it's just made by Nintendo.
Ah,
My
dang.
one. But, yeah.
Wasn't there one... yeah, Kari's just joined in with something I said while you're away, because that just reminded me.
B-17 Bomber.
Mattel Electronics presents B-17 Bomber. What was the other one? It wasn't as funny, but there was another one that got voiced like that. Mattel Electronics presents Bomb Squad. It won't be easy, and all that. God, it's awful. Yeah. There you go. The other one was Bomb Squad. I was right. I wasn't sure as I was saying that whether I was right or not. Yeah. So let's have another go with colors 3, layers 0, colors 6. Oh. Attack cycle, stage 1. Yeah. Do you want to leave options as they are, or try something else out, or
I see. What the layers would be extra bamboo, wouldn't it?
I would assume so.
Yeah.
What does that go up to? 5. Yeah, that's just less room to play.
Yeah.
Colours would just be 5, 4, 6. That's just how many colours there are. That's just to do with how they rotate, I guess. And then stage 1's probably the speed.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, just leave everything as it is.
Alright. ABC are the buttons. I'd have thought so. Feel free to tell me, anyone, if me humming the tune is really annoying, because I do it by accident and I'm not thinking when I'm doing it. It's fine. Okay, good. Yeah, I'm doing it without thinking about it. Nice. Jazz club. So the other good thing about this as well is possibly introducing certain... I'm not pointing out anyone with this, well, possibly apart from Z, but then he's gone anyway. Showing off these games to people who may have never seen them before. So, I mean, we were around when the Mega Drive was about, and we haven't seen some of these before.
Yeah.
If you think through the collection, how many of these games have you never heard of before? Actually, not just not seen before, but never heard of.
There aren't too many.
I think I would have to put a vote towards Biohazard Battle.
Yeah, that and Crackdown.
I'd only heard of Crackdown because of that thing where I found a hacked copy of it that had Metal Gear Solid printed on the home screen or whatever you want to call it, the menu.
Yeah.
But yeah, other than that, trying to think. How many of them did you own back then? I think I owned Streets of Rage 1, 2 and 3 at some point.
Not even for free.
I think so. It's honestly hard to remember at this point. 3 was... Oh no, no wait. Did 3 come out in the UK?
It would have done, yeah.
Yeah, maybe... Do you know what? Maybe we rented it at some point. I don't know if we actually owned it, but... Because there was a shop in our town that rented games, so... I remember having to wait 3 months so I could rent... imagine that, waiting 3 months to rent Sonic and Knuckles. It was that popular, there was a 3-month waiting list for it. And this was not a major shop.
Yeah.
This was like a small... technically it was a franchise shop, but there were only sort of 3 locations, and one of those closed down because it wasn't, you know... I think I was told at one point one of their branches closed down because it was making the average of about £10 a day. And the rent for the place they were in cost more than that. So,
Right.
yeah. So at one point there was a huge sort of load of games that came into the 2 remaining shops, because obviously they were basically emptying the 3rd one. 3 did come out in the UK. I remember going to Blockbuster Video and renting 2 a lot. Yeah, I think I probably played 1 and 2 through some sort of compilation before I owned them. Because that was the trick. What you did was, everyone else wanted to rent the actual game, but I rented the, Oh, I thought I died then. Oh, what the hell? I had a load of blocks come down all at once, and then thought, oh shit, that's me done then. Yeah, the trick was with the Mega Drive was to try and rent the Mega Games cartridges, because they had more than one game on them. So yeah, the amount of times I rented the one that had Streets of Rage, Golden Axe, and what would the 3rd game have been? Like Shinobi or something?
Yeah, Shinobi. I've got that one.
Yeah, that's a great little compilation, that is. And those compilations where 2 of the games were good, and then the 3rd game was just not only rubbish, but a really strange addition. Things like it would be something like Streets of Rage, Golden Axe, and then Italia 1990, which Italia 1990 was on way too many compilation cartridges, and I have no idea why. My assumption is they sold those cartridges in Brazil, and Brazilians love football, so that would be my only assumption as to why that was included. Because I know for a fact there was a Mega Games cartridge with because throughout the compilations I think there was a total of 10 games or something like that, and there's a Brazilian cartridge with all 10 on it. Obviously probably knockoff anyway, but you know. Neosprite says, I still bought and have Real Bout Fatal Fury for the PS1, which I bought for £3.50, way before it shut down for good. Before what shut down for good? Oh, Blockbuster Video. Yeah, sorry, I just worked that out in chat. Sorry. Tectoy. Yeah, they are the company that. Who made the Mega Games cartridges? I assume that was just Sega. Because they were officially. Yeah.
Tectoy made all of the Master System and Mega Drive clones, though.
That's it. Yeah, because Brazil had this ridiculous thing where you someone said this, and I thought they were exaggerating, but they said because of the import charges, the average PS3 console was £3,000, and then the average game was about 350. because they had insane tariffs in imports or whatever to make people make stuff in country, which of course they weren't making any consoles apart from the knockoff ones. And I think Sony finally got a deal with them, and this wasn't that long ago, a few years ago or whatever, to open a factory so they could produce consoles in country, so people in Brazil could actually finally afford consoles. So the Brazilian run of the Master System is probably the longest run any console's ever had anywhere. I think it was about 40 years or something. The PS2 came out in 2009 in Brazil. Yeah, actually, that's probably what I was thinking of. Yeah, and it was the first console that most people could have even afford, aside from a knockoff or a Master System. So yeah, but there you go. This is why there are, when you find why there are loads of hacked Pokemon and Harry Potter and stuff on the Master System. That is why, because Brazilians couldn't get those sort of games any other way. So they had to basically hack existing ones and then just put them out as that, or whatever, and loads of compilation cartridges and stuff. Ugh. Hold on.
Yeah, consoles like was it the Game Girl and things like that?
Oh yeah, I love that's my favourite thing. Names of knockoff consoles. Now, not just the names, but the names that are trying to be something else. Like they go, oh, they've got the Game Boy, so this is the Playgirl or whatever. And then you do realise Playgirl's already a thing, and they go, and it's like, oh, are you not worried about damaging the copyright? And you think, no, their whole thing is fuck copyright. Neo says Polystation. Is that Polystation? Is that the one that looks like a PS1, and then when you open the lid, there's a slot for NES cartridges in it? I think it might be, or not NES cartridges.
Famicom.
Yeah, Famicom, because Famiclone is a whole. I love the fact that Famiclone is an entire genre of consoles, though.
Yeah.
But yeah. Right, so round 2. Ready? Go! The Polystation 2 made me laugh. Why in particular the Polystation 2? It might be something I've seen and I'm not remembering why it's particularly funny.
Makes me think of Ashen's at least.
Do you know, I was about to say actually, I was thinking of that thing and I was trying to think in my head what they were called. Pop Station.
Yeah.
Pop Station Watch. And he said, someone said, oh, do you do Pop Station Watch anymore? And he said, I do, but unless they're stock that I've never seen before, they don't tend to make them anymore. Because LCD screens and cheap knockoff handhelds and stuff are so cheap to make now, there's almost no point in making Pop Stations. So, yeah. Oh, and I saw a huge shipment of them coming into the UK got destroyed. Because, well, on purpose, obviously, because they found out they were fakes. But you imagine that most people that look at those things don't know they're fake anyway. Because they don't know what they're looking at. PS2 console, but you open the disc drive and it has a small LCD screen. Yeah, that is a Pop Station, I think, rather than a Polystation. Yeah, I think I know what you mean. Because Ashen's had that one as well at some point. Any long-term Ashen's fans will remember that. What was the funniest name for the one of the Pop Stations? It was brilliant. Well, there was a game called Chanticleer Hegemony, which was basically a Street Fighter knockoff with chickens, which is weird given what we're playing right now. No, there was one with a title printed on the case, you know, like Pop Station or whatever, and it was called Batman Retrieval something or other, and it was like the shape of a batarang or something.
Yeah.
Batman Retrieval something. Neo Sprite says, I'm off to bed. Late is a night lying secret in chat. Thank you very much, Neo. Your presence has been much appreciated tonight, as always. and hope you have a good one.
Good night, Neil.
Good night. Neo says, night, Yakobu. Thank you. I'm not bored, I'm just tired. Not been well today, as I say, so. Ooh. Oh, shit. Must have been looking at that wrong. I lined up 3 diagonally there and it didn't work. Yeah, I don't know. One must have been out of line or something.
It's funny how they make one of the jewels shine that's completely buried.
Yeah. That may be the point, I guess, so you have to work for the super gem or whatever it is.
Yeah.
I don't even know what the buried ones do if you hit them, to be honest.
I don't think you can until you clear everything above it.
No, I just wondered what it did when you did.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there we go, my
Oh,
controls.
apparently that's what it does. Shit. Shit. Ow. It's weird, when this music's slow it sounds Chinese and when it's fast it sounds Russian. I don't know if I'm just imagining that, but...
Could have used that properly, but it didn't.
Oh, we're both getting close there. My number's 69. The funniest of all the numbers. What was that in a cartoon? They said 69 is the funniest of all the two-digit numbers, and nobody knows why. But yeah, there you go. 2 wins, 0 loss, 0. Owl. It looks like someone's tried to spell owl with a number plate, but they had to put a letter in or a number in. It's like those number plates where they go, "Oh, my number plate spells the best," or whatever, and you look at it and go, "No, it doesn't." No, the B is an N, the N is a 3, and all this sort of stuff. And you go, you're having to stretch that so much that it doesn't look like the word you're going for. And if you pay for that, then...
Hold on, I'll just spell best. Hold on. No, free. No, wait, the best. 743.
And then something 35.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, there's only so many letters that look vaguely like numbers, which is sort of what they're going for. And it would have to be the pattern that a number plate normally goes in.
Yeah.
So you'd have to work out...
only doing it in numbers anyway. So.
Yeah. It's an all numbers number plate. Yeah, you go, it's a number plate. What do you want? Isn't it all supposed to be numbers? No. Oh, okay. Just reassorting my chair. Hold on.
Right. The Australian name for Countdown.
Oh yeah, I remember Adam Hill saying that. He said the name for Countdown in Australia is was it numbers and letters?
Letters and numbers.
Letters and numbers, yeah, because apparently there was some program already called Countdown over there. Right.
Well, yeah, because Countdown is based off the French one, which is letters and numbers. But
yeah, it's weird.
French.
If you actually look into it, how many of our game shows are based on French versions? There was what was it? Crystal Maze is based on Fort Boyard, which was a show here, although it wasn't as popular as Crystal Maze, but it started off as a French thing. And Fort Boyard was brilliant if you ever see that, because they had like the thing, you could tell where the Crystal Maze got some of their ideas, like the thing for Mumsy, where it's like, oh, there's a game where you have to go and get a riddle from a person and they're a bit weird, because in Crystal Maze it was his mum, and then in Fort Boyard it was Tom Baker, who played a mad captain. I'm the mad captain, and all, and he plays basically the same character he does when he's in that episode of Blackadder. I can't help you, Blackadder. I'm legless. Oh, come on, you haven't drunk that much. No, I mean, I'm legless. And he pushes the table away and he's got no legs. Blackadder goes, oh, God. And he said, that's the one where he says, what was it? Melchett goes, oh, the Pacific Sea where or wherever it is going is quite uncharted. And he goes, here's a map. And he hands him a bit of paper, and Blackadder turns it over and goes, it's blank. And Melchett goes, yes, we were hoping you could fill it in on the way round. Oh, Blackadder's brilliant.
I'll definitely have to watch it.
Have you not seen Blackadder?
No, probably not having a full episode, don't think.
Oh, so good, yeah, he's worth watching. I think the thing you will get from most people is... feel free to watch the first series, but I would not base your opinion on the rest of the series on the first one, because the first one is the outlier type one.
It's the Devil May Cry 2 of the series.
Yeah, kind of. If Devil May Cry 2 was still half decent, but just different enough to be weird. But yeah, Blackadder plays the idiot in that series, which obviously he doesn't in the rest of them, and the idea is that throughout the series, Blackadder gets more intelligent and Baldric gets more stupid. So at the start, Baldric's more intelligent than Blackadder. It doesn't really work as a dynamic, and it's all a bit weird. But the king is played by Brian Blessed, so, swings and roundabouts. There are some good episodes in Series 1. It's just, I think the worst episode of Series 1 is Episode 1, which is unfortunate, because if people start there, which obviously most people do, then, it's not great. Catoni says, let's kidnap the French presenter of Le Catchphrase and give them Mulhern. Do you know what? Someone who didn't speak a word of English would probably be a better presenter than Stephen Mulhern, so you're probably right there. But, fuck Stephen Mulhern, he's a dick. Roy Walker, as we know, is the best presented catchphrase ever. And the jokes he tells, they're so crap, but he's so happy to tell them. He's just the utter joy in that man's face when he's telling a crap joke about a pun in an Irish accent. It's just fantastic. He tells it and goes, "Oh, Shuggy went for his eye test. Oh no, those aren't the glasses. Oh, or whatever, it's some rubbish thing." And then the crowd just laugh, and he's so happy. It's brilliant. Also, there is a Roy Walker shit jokes compilation on YouTube, which is brilliant. And there is a version. You know that thing? What is that comedy show that keeps going but no one likes? Can't think what it's called. But
Big
they
Bang
took out the
Theory.
last. Sorry.
Big Bang Theory.
That's the one. I love how you got it from that description, which totally proves my point how crap it is. They took out the laughter track, and it's just really odd. And they did that with Roy Walker's jokes, but somehow it's still they they do his jokes, and then he smiles, and instead of crowd laughter, they overlay it with sort of like he's telling them, and no one's had any reaction. It's fucking hilarious. But yeah, Cat Tony says a bit like Red Dwarf. First season's very different, then it goes God tier. Yeah, I think most people. There are people that would say their favourite series of Red Dwarf is the first one. I mean, the thing is, the first series of Red Dwarf had almost no budget, so I think they did the entire series in about 3 rooms. And I don't mean they dressed them up differently to look like multiple rooms. I mean, they literally had 3 set rooms, and that was it. It was like, what was it, a corridor, the place where they slept, and then I think the dining hall or something. They were the only things you saw in Series 1, pretty much. In fact, whenever they went to somewhere that was a different place or whatever, people would go, "Oh, the set looks really good. There's all sort of pipes and steam and everything." They would just go and film scenes in like power stations and stuff. So it looked like because obviously their ship was supposed to be industrial. So, and you know, what does the inside of an industrial ship in the 25th century look like? So they were just in the sort of engine, that sort of a room in a power station somewhere. But the budget for Red Dwarf increased after that, and they were able to do more set pieces and more characters and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, I quite like the first series of Red Dwarf. But you're right, other series are better. So, right. Anyway, next round of this. I like those little chats in between. Obviously, we can chat while we're playing, but it's slightly more difficult. See, people that don't turn up to these streams are missing out. I reckon. Next. See, I think the problem is that we remember stuff from, say, I don't know, Fast Show as being really funny, right? And it is. But I mean, you think, oh, I really like the Fast Show. I'll sit down and watch all them. And the trouble is, catchphrase-based comedy only works when you watch it once a week. In my opinion, anyway. So if you were to sit down and watch multiple episodes of Fast Show, you'd probably think how it wasn't as funny as you remember it being. But then it wouldn't have been as funny because, you know, in the 90s you weren't watching multiple episodes of it in a row. So I don't know. It's also one thing I do find funny as well is this resurgence in people liking Little Britain again, because hold on, that wasn't what I wanted it to do. Damn. Yeah, Little Britain used to be thought of as, oh, it's shit because it's so generic, and oh, everyone loves it because they can repeat the catchphrase, and it was seen as the sort of everyone loves it sort of comedy. Now people like it because it's considered edgy now, because so much of the stuff they did is now considered offensive, and this wasn't that long ago. So, you know, they're going, oh, it's look at this, oh, you couldn't do that now, or you couldn't say that now, and all that, and people like it because it's, you know, this is what comedy used to be like when it was really good. And you think it's funny because most people that, you know, I don't know, most people hated it because it was so generic back then, I guess.
Yeah, I think that's sort of happened with Friends as well, I don't... Cause
really?
I noticed that got really popular. There's like loads of clips on my Instagram of...
Yeah, that's partly down to, yeah, a younger generation having never seen it before, I guess.
Yeah.
Although the same could be said about Little Britain, I suppose, but...
There's yeah, there are things in Friends like how it's weird to have a male nanny or whatever.
Yeah.
It's like you wouldn't get you wouldn't be able to make that sort of joke. It'd be like, well, why why is it weird? But then that's the point of the joke in the first place. Why is it weird?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I can't say I watched a lot of Friends, but I mean, it was never really my sort of thing. But I saw bits and pieces now and again and thought some of it was funny. But yeah, that sort of thing where you go around to someone's house in the 90s and you'd see in their sister's room, and their sister would always have on top of their wardrobe or on the floor, in one case I remember, every single VHS of Friends. Like, and you imagine how long that was, and therefore how much that space that would have taken up. It's a bit like, have you ever seen that thing where AVGN and some other people do a look around his fake video store in his room, and he's got all the VHS, all the episodes on VHS of the original series of Star Trek, and it takes up like the entire top of the room, all the way around the room, and then another bit. You just think, wow, that is insane when you think how much physical space that just takes up. But yeah, ugh. I should get more into Star Trek, I suppose. I found that anything that I watched of the original series was just so cheesy that it was almost hard to enjoy it. There are probably some good episodes in the first lot, but I think anything I've watched of Next Generation was either funny because it was supposed to be funny, or well, it was all. I found that if it was funny, it was meant to be funny, and if it was serious, it was meant to be serious, etc. So all the bits sort of hit how they're supposed to, and I watched one or two actual full episodes, and it was pretty good. So one thing that I was surprised by as well is how much comedy there is in Star Trek, because I think the stereotype is that it's serious and for proper nerds and everything, but I just didn't realise how much of it would actually be funny, and in a way that it's supposed to be funny, not like mocking it. There's some funny stuff in that. Catatonia likes Next Gen and Voyager. Yeah, I think if I ever actually continue watching Next Generation, I'll look into what other series of Star Trek are worth watching. But yeah. I suppose I never really got into watching Star Wars really either. I've watched one or two of them, but I don't remember much about them.
Yeah. I just got fed up with Star Wars since Disney took over.
Well, aren't they like a series? A series? Isn't there like a new film every year now or something?
there was at some point. I don't... See, it's gone to the Mandalorian thing now as well, so...
See, I forget that's even part of Star Wars.
Yeah.
Not because I don't consider it part of Star Wars, I just forgot it was. Catatoni says Stargate is better than all of them. Now, I know so little about Stargate, I don't know if that's a joke or not. Is it really good, or is it shit to the point where that's a joke? I don't know. I genuinely don't know.
I would assume it's serious.
I would assume it probably is. Yeah, it's good. Okay. Yeah, I might check that out at some point. I think the thing that got me into being interested in full episodes of Star Trek was seeing clips on YouTube. So I wonder if there's any clips worth watching of Stargate or whatever. Because most of the stuff that got me interested in Star Trek was the data stuff. Like to do with data and all that. Just finding his character just fascinating kind of thing.
Hmm.
Kratos acts for the new God of War is in one. Oh yeah, is that oh, can't think of the guy's name, but I know who you mean. He's what the fuck has happened on your screen?
It's turned everything black and white.
Oh.
So I can only
Shapes.
Yeah. Yeah, I can only determine where I want to put everything by the shape of it.
That is weird. That means there's probably multiple power-ups we have not seen yet. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't remember the guy's name, but I can picture his face.
Yeah, he did a really long speech at the award thing.
Oh, I think I might have seen a clip of that where he's with the kid who voiced the kid. And he says, boy, and all that, yeah. Apologies.
The one thing that interested me the most about the Game Awards is comparing the sort of general look of the people that that turned up with like the Oscars and things like that, like actors.
Mm. In
Like,
what way? Because
not to be particularly rude to anyone, but it's just like comparing like the general, like the overall look of like people that are game developers and voice actors compared to like Hollywood actors.
Yeah. Nerd.
Yeah. Like the general public just has like very misshapen faces compared to Hollywood.
Well, that's because they've had their head surgically shaped, usually.
Yeah.
Hollywood.
It just shows like how fake Hollywood is in general.
Well, exactly, because all the people in Hollywood, there's no natural person that looks like that.
Yeah.
For the most part. Tony has written an interesting thing there, but I can't read it at the moment. Although the way I'm going, this game's not going to last much longer, so don't worry. Oh, shit! Oh, I had loads of space, and I just dumped one right on top of the fucking tower.
Oh.
I didn't have enough time to switch it to the left or to the right. I had one tower going up the middle that I couldn't get fucking columns out of. Yeah, I jinxed myself by saying I wouldn't last much longer, and then died about half a second later. Jason Momoa, Aquaman. Oh, I know who Jason Momoa is. Yeah, in the other Stargate series. Okay, it's niche compared to Star Trek and Star Wars. There's a lot of shit in the latter franchises, though. That is true. You can tell a person is on camera a lot by their perfect teeth. A lot of prominent YouTubers have had their teeth done. Yeah, that's the thing. They go, "Oh, your teeth look weird. They're slightly crooked and slightly yellow." And you go, "That's what teeth are supposed to look like." The fact that you have teeth that are pearly white and completely straight, and you're not a month old. Well, not a month old, but you're not a year old. Does that not strike you as odd? So it's like a thing of if everyone decided it was suddenly trendy to have one ear. And it's like, let's cut our one ear off. Oh, the Picasso period or whatever. And is that the guy? Yeah. And
Van Gogh.
Oh, Van Gogh, that was it. I knew I'd picked the wrong one. Yeah, the Van Gogh era. And there was a trend at one point in I can't remember what it was, somewhere in America in a poor area to have the two teeth at the front taken out to have a big gap or something, and I just thought it's ridiculous. I mean, some things fashion-wise, you just think whatever, that'll go in a couple of years, but when that fad runs out, you're still not got teeth. So, or people who filed their teeth down so they had sharp teeth, and it's like, I don't know, I don't understand. It's one thing to if you're wearing stupid clothes, that's one thing, because once the fashions run out, you just get rid of the clothes. But I don't know. All this plastic surgery and stuff, I don't know, I don't agree with a lot of it, but I mean, that's just me, so dear. I don't.
Yeah, I've got I've always had crooked, well, not crooked teeth, but I've got sort of slightly twisted, even and straight. So it's not a problem. But if you look at me from the side, then you can see that they stick out. They look really crooked from a distance, but straight on they look fine. But yeah, I decided not to get braces because I liked how they gave me character in a way.
Lisa needs braces. Dental plan. The other thing I thought was, while you were talking, that and the big book of British smiles. And also, there was a third thing, but I can't think what it is now. But yeah, it's just, the amount of caveats you would have to go, I look really good. And someone goes, no, you don't. And you go, but what you're doing is you're looking at me from a distance at the side. You see, you need to stand from the front and stand about 3 meters away. There you go. There you go. That's the best way to view me. Yeah. Just incredibly specific angle. Stand still and in fact, stand still and I'll move to create the angle. Hold on. You just have to get chairs and special lights out and stuff.
Yeah, because I look really good in the mirror. But on camera, if I watch if I look at photographs and it's been taken at the wrong angle, if I can see my teeth, it looks like I can see them sticking out, but you wouldn't notice.
Yeah, I've got terrible teeth. We've got English teeth, haven't we? Really?
Or Japanese teeth.
Well, true. Yeah. One thing we do share in common with the Japanese, I suppose. But yeah, I've had to have 3 of my back teeth out, and the 4th one that was left had a tiny hole in it at the time, which the dentist said, right, you're going to have all 4 back teeth out. Right, okay, fine. You can have them out in 2 lots. Went to have 2 of them out. That was fine. Went the second time and they went, we're only taking 1 tooth out. I went, oh, why is that? There's supposed to be the other 2 back one. Yeah, the other back one you've got isn't too bad. The hole in it's tiny. Right. Would that not get worse over time? Yeah, probably. So why not just have it out now? Well, because it's too healthy for us to live, for us to take it out. Right, but it's going to get worse. And I've still got it there and it's fucking terrible now.
Yeah.
The hole's about 4 times the size it was. I mean, there's almost as much hole as there is tooth at this point. So when the next time the dentist sees it, he's going to go, "I told you you should have had that." And I went, "I know that, and so do you." But you know, the
They want more
building
money,
where they
don't
took,
they?
huh?
They want
Well,
more money, don't they? That's basically it.
well, possibly. I mean, it's NHS, so it's free. Well, I mean, you're paying for it through tax, I suppose. But I mean, yeah, I didn't have to pay for the operation, luckily.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was literally. They don't have to knock you out or anything, so it's not like it's risky or anything. But yeah, I don't know why they took out either, because the dentist said to me, "Why didn't you have that one out?" And I went, "It wasn't up to me." He said, "Oh, they should have taken that out." And I went, "I know that, but they
Mm.
didn't, and I asked them to, and they wouldn't do it." So, and it's like when the dentist, when you're working on teeth and the dentist has told someone to have one out, and you go, "No, they can't have that one out." It's like, well, who's right on this? But I
Mm.
mean, obviously, as it panned out in the future, I'm probably all right to have this one out now, because every time I eat something, I have to dig food out of it. I've got one on the back teeth. There's like this fucking great hole in it now.
Mm.
But anyway, all right.
Forgot to press the button then.
It's alright. But yeah, Catatonia's right about the camera thing. Mm. Oh. I think that's the first time I've been turned upside down.
Mm.
You scoundrel, you. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I'm guessing on high difficulties that maybe lasts a bit longer.
Yeah. Well, it's just, going too fast to do anything about it.
Oh, that's true. Oh, piss. Ah, okay. So it's just me that thinks the purple ones look like grapes.
Nope.
Good. Okay.
I just realised what the blue one is.
Go on.
Condom.
Yeah, true. It's the Durex gem. Oh, I had a flashing gem I was trying to get to, and I just kept putting stuff on top of it and couldn't. Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't get to it. Ah well. Wait, hold on.
I think it's essentially first to four, isn't it?
Oh, because it's. Oh right, hold on. 7. Yeah, I suppose it is, isn't it? Really? Yeah, I was thinking we only played 5 games, but it's best of 7, isn't it? Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Huh. Okay. Right. You want to play more of this, or
What else was there?
let's have a look? Oh, you can you look at the section on your screen?
Yeah, if I...
Okay, yeah, hold down the whatever the touchpad is, and then go to the shelf.
Yeah.
Also, someone said I should change the audio settings.
There's... Out of the ones we've not played, there's only... the second ToeJam Earl, and then Wonderboy. Or Wonderboy 3.
I don't think we played Biohazard Battle.
Oh, yeah, and that one.
I'm not even sure what that is. I assume that's a fighting game, but what do you reckon?
Should we do Biohazard then?
Yeah, let's have a look at that. See what that is. I'm just assuming it's a fighting game from the name alone. I can't. Yeah.
It's either that or weird Resident Evil.
Oh. Yeah, actually, Biohazard. Having just seen this screen, I think I know what it is. I think it's a spaceship shooter thing. I think. Yeah, weird. I thought this was a fighting game. Huh. Just have a quick look, see if there's any cheats on this. Because this is bound to be really difficult. Biohazard Battle. Do you remember when cheats used to be listening to parts of the sound test in a given order?
Yeah.
I think that was how you did the cheats on Sonic. There's a level select, so unless we get really stuck, but there doesn't seem to be any. Do you know what this game in Japan was called? Crying Asimai Sensu, and in Korea it was called Crying. So, okay.
What, a semi-sensu? What's that
Oh,
spell?
let me put it in chat and you can have a look.
Asemi. Yeah, Asemi Sensu.
Sensu, yeah, I assume that's how you pronounce it.
Sensu.
Right. So I'm the highlighted red block and you're the highlighted blue block. So,
Right.
given that we don't know what any of these characters are,
I'll go with this one.
okay, I'll go with the little red-green fella because he was on the title screen. Animal-based shooter. Yeah, so as you move, your secondary thing can fire him. Oh, there you go. So these give you extra powers, I guess. If you hold down
the buttons.
Yeah, if you hold down the fire button, you can charge up some sort of charge thing. Ooh, powerful. So yeah, we'll have to work out what colours do what, and therefore what ones we like the most, or whatever. Oh, okay, the red one's cool. It's giving me a little homing laser. Let's give my module a homing laser at least. I don't know what you want to call it, the little extra fella. Okay, so square is sort of auto fire, and then holding down X fires that. Oh, look at that! Wow. Yeah, your power's pretty cool. Given that all the enemies are almost all coming from the right, I'd try and stay on the left of the screen. At least as far as I can work out. This is really pretty, this game. Yeah, I may have played this at some point, maybe when I played all the games on the collection for a very short amount of time when I bought it, but I don't think it's not one of those games you ever hear anyone talking about. Oh. I've gone above the track, people. Oh. Kind of actually find it easier to survive if I keep an eye on myself rather than the enemies. Because you can just fire anyway, and then just watch out for enemy, like bullets or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, you can't touch the rubbish at the bottom then, apparently. Oh. Boss? Yeah, so your little module thing can get hit by bullets, but the main ship can't. Oh, shit. Oh. Okay. Told you that'd be difficult. Continue, yes. I'm going to go with that little guy. Do we have to start again? No, we don't. Okay. Oh, right, you only start from the start. Okay.
I missed all the power-ups.
I think I got one. Although you only need one, I suppose, really. Oh, sorry, that was me. I think I rewound slightly there as I grabbed the controller wrong.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, mine looks like a little flying man with a coat on. Oh, you had that cool homing laser thing. I wish I could get that back.
I think I'm out.
Oh, I think I could have grabbed it then. Missed that. Try and avoid that worm thing. Ah. Pick the other one. I think, yeah, the only thing that your ship affects is what your primary fire is, maybe? I don't know. Oh, look, you've got 8-way fire and I've got, like, bouncy circles. Nice. These are the sort of power-ups you want where you can hit just everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you still got to avoid the thingies coming at you, but... Which, as I say that, I died instantly, but... So you think about, oh, if you're hitting enemies, why does it matter if you move or not? Well, if they start firing back at you, then I think we'd be in trouble. So I don't know. Especially the boss. That thing that's sliding down the rails reminds me of something from Metal Slug.
It's interesting you don't lose your power-ups if you die as well.
Yeah, I thought that was interesting. Particularly as most games would just take them off you at the drop of a hat. Ah. Yeah, you can't stay at the top of the track because there's bits of the game where you get hit by the thing going across. Try and come a bit further back. Oh yeah, don't touch that rubble stuff at the bottom. Oh, we both got the 8-way fire.
And slowing the game down.
Do you know what I was literally about to say? Are we slowing the game down by having this?
Too many sprites at once.
Sprites.
Normally it just makes you go to the toilet more often.
The alternative gives you the alternative to Sprite gives you way too many lives. Instead of a 1-up, it's a 7-up. try and hit him with my Honey Nut Cheerios of Doom. So I've got a pattern down now. I mean, I assume I'm supposed to be hitting that eye thing. It is flashing when I hit it, so...
Yeah.
There we go. I think that's got it. Nice. So I wonder if it brings you back. No, it does not. Okay, well I think I'm on 1 life, so I mean, when I die next time, we'll both come back on stage 3. Because I assume if one of us clears it, oh, there you go. That didn't take long. Then we both go to the stage we're last on. So. I'm going to stick with the long nose guy. Oh yeah. So I think what the colours do are different based on what ship you picked. So red for yours is like homing lasers, and red for mine is this sort of bouncy round thing. I'll just avoid those snake guys.
I can't find backwards at the moment.
Oh, does your little thing not turn when you move about?
Not with this
or whatever.
yellow weapon.
Ah. Yeah, okay, next time you get a chance to power up there, unless you like that one, then yeah, grab something else, whatever. Red seems like a good colour for most of the ships, to be honest.
Dead.
Oh. How are you supposed to avoid that?
I was sort of thinking that I should look up how much this goes for, but then I realised I've actually got the ROM file because I've got the Steam version.
Oh, I saw you mention that on Discord the other day.
Yeah.
You
So I
get
can
the
already
same...
play this on the Mega Drive.
That's true. As crap as I am at these sort of games, I am enjoying this, and it does look really nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder if this is one of these games where it's one of, oh no, loads, it's really famous, and you think, well, I've never heard of it. You go, oh, among shooter fans, it's the most sought after game on the Mega Drive or whatever.
Mm.
Like those games you've never heard of on the Turbo Graphics that are worth 900 quid each, and they're like Korean space shooters or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was stupid. Try and shoot those guys up the top as well, because they've got the bullets. I assume we can't collide with that stuff that's attached to the floor, I don't know.
Yeah.
Excellent. I'm glad one of us got that laser thing. I would just if you enjoy the power up you've got, I would just avoid any of them.
Hmm.
What?
That seemed like it was unavoidable.
It certainly did. Ouch! That took us both out.
Yeah.
That sort of don't know what was that? Some sort of worm thing.
Yeah. Whoops, chose the wrong one. Never mind.
You get to see what the other power-ups do. That one's quite good, that little one. Died instantly. Great. Balloons. Why did you think a giant balloon would stop him? Shut up, that's why. So you firing those bubbles, it just made me think, was it The Simpsons when they did The Prisoner?
Seems to do a lot of damage anyway for whatever they are.
Yeah. I was thinking it's one of those things where you go, it's made to look slow and crap, but it's probably because if it went fast it would be so overpowered, so it's probably quite good. Although my circly thing seems to do a fair bit of damage. Do you know what also this reminds me of? And I kept trying to think of it. I didn't want to give any hints because I was trying to think of it myself, but I think is it Calibre on the 32X? Reminds me of this. Or that reminds me of that.
That's something that needs to be a thing. Like a 30, like stop putting out Mega Drive collections that are all pretty much the same.
Yeah.
And get some 32X games.
Right. Because Atari, well, I mean Atari have not done a similar thing, but that Atari 50 collection, that's got Jaguar. And when have you ever seen Jaguar games on any collection before, ever?
Well,
I mean,
that's the first one, isn't it?
yeah, I'd have thought so. And there's some Atari 800 on there, and then obviously the 26, 52, 78 stuff, and then I think there's some Lynx stuff on there as well. When has there ever been a Lynx collection?
I mean, this year was like the first time that I've seen like an actual Jaguar emulator that was working as well. So I don't know if someone like developed the emulator and then they decided to bring out the collection.
Oh right, yeah. You reckon one caused the other?
Yeah.
Right, fuck you, worm. Oh, one up.
Picked it up. Oh, probably shouldn't let you take that, but anyway.
That's alright. We're being attacked by what Da Vinci called helicopters. Those little spinny plants where you spin it and it flies. Can't remember what they're called, but... Also, I'm assuming we can't connect with the pea pods. So I'm swimming... Oh no, you can. It's weird, you can't tell what's background sometimes.
Yeah.
Because that rubbish thing earlier at the bottom hurt you if you touched it.
Stay still and keep pressing the button.
Huh.
It's a bit like keep calm, carry on. but for space shooters.
Okay, I think we're just supposed to fly over that and...
Yeah, not respawn in between the legs.
Probably a joke in there somewhere, but I can't think of one. About spawning between legs. Huh?
Something to do with Pulley Ruler.
Possibly, yes. Oh, yeah, because of that, yeah. Oh, bugger.
Well, people do tend to spawn between legs.
That's true. Apart from Kenny, as it turned out, in South Park, because every time he dies, he reappears in his bed.
Huh.
I think that was revealed in a... well, I suppose that was a few number of seasons ago. Right, okay, I destroyed both his arms, so...
Crab people, crab people.
Look like crab, sound like people, crab people. Ah, dang.
Don't know if they're distracted you or not.
I think there was. When that robot guy turns up to shoot at his arms and try and get away, because I reckon he reappears throughout the stage and you've got to shoot his legs as well.
Has your screen started sliding to the right now? Because mine is.
No.
No. It's, no, because it's been scrolling left for so long, my eyes have adjusted to it, so it looks as though my monitor is sliding to the right.
Oh, I see what you mean. I thought you meant you were having some sort of error. Well, you are, but in the eyes.
Yeah.
Yes, no, not that I've noticed so far.
It's not doing it anymore because I'm looking at this now, but...
Like one of those optical illusions.
Yeah.
The pan's soaked through. It's an illusion. No, it's not. Yeah, when I was thinking of games that are like this, there's a game called Sylphied, I think it's pronounced. I think there was another one. It was a PS1 sort of shooter though. I mean, obviously, as a genre, probably most shooter games look like this, but...
Einhander?
It might have been. I think, is Einhander not the one that's in 3D?
Yeah.
But, well, I mean, as 3D as a 2D space shooter gets.
2D, but polygonal, whatever the word for polygon is.
Polygonal.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, in a video earlier, I saw some more of those off shops from Japan, like Book Off and all that. And there was a game, I think, Game Off? No, maybe not. Something like that.
Huh.
Like an electronics one. That's where the worm thing comes out. So with this, I think...
invented a new one.
True.
Yeah, because hard off is like hardware.
That's it.
Yeah.
I saw one of those as well.
And then book off is mostly books, DVDs, games. Yeah. It was a garage off and yeah, because there's the one for used car parts.
Mm-hmm. Car off. Seems they did a second one for sex toys, call it fuck off.
Too obvious.
Yeah. That joke wasn't clever. I never said my jokes were clever. Thank you, doctor. Oh, I'm not a doctor.
I'm not a doctor.
Yeah, that was what made me think of it. Oh, piss. Be interesting to look up after this how many stages there are and how good we did.
Power up.
Power up. Yeah, that's Altered Beast, isn't it?
Yeah.
Sometimes I'm hitting things more with my sort of module thing, moving it about, than I am with my main gun, so I try and focus on that a little bit.
Oh. And then
So
they got power up.
those things flying from the top look like tiny cars, and I thought of Pocket Circuit from Yakuza 0 and 1, but not 2. Oh. Right, worm thing. And you can't really stay at the back of the screen because it does that. Otherwise, to try and work out where it's going to go, and then there we go. Yeah. The only reason, and there's only one reason why I know this, but that game Calibre, that's like a shooter where you're a bird. Oh. You play as a hummingbird because Calibre is Spanish for hummingbird. And I only know that because there's a oh, hold on, I died and was able to press start to come back. Have we always been able to do that?
I don't know.
Oh shit, we probably should have realised that. But yeah, there's a wrestler called Rey Mysterio who, when he was really, really young, used to wrestle under the name Calibre. And because he was tiny and fast, and they called him Hummingbird.
Huh.
And when I say young, I mean in Mexico they start wrestling at like 12. So I think his first match was in a local church, and he was 13 or something. So the story goes. If you press start, do you come back?
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Yeah, I don't know why I got the opportunity to. Oh, I got so. Yeah, I think if you die, if you press start really quickly, sometimes you can come back. I don't know why. Or maybe it's because I had some power up, or I got a certain amount of points or something, but. Maybe those power-up shots are really good. The trouble is that while you're powering them up, obviously you can't shoot at anything, so... Seems like a bit of an obvious thing, but... Yeah, I thought you had to hit those things in the head, but apparently it's just hit them anywhere. We've got the same power-up. Yay. Power-up twins.
Oh, friend.
Oh, power-up friend. Oh. Press start, there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what causes that. Oh. There we go. Oh, great. Yeah, okay. Yeah, those little spinny plants, I don't know what they're called, but you twist them in your fingers and let them go and they fly like a helicopter. Just reminds me of that, or tiny palm trees. What's the betting that this game's worth loads?
You know what? I will look at this up.
I think this is our last continue anyway, so we can look after this. Oh, bollocks. I could have sworn I avoided that. The thing is, you avoid something and then blow up anyway, and you think, is that bad hit detection or did I hit something else? Probably hit something else. I'm not going to fall into the trap of blaming the game because I'm shit at it.
Hmm.
Do you know what I think it is? If you've got a certain amount of points when you die, you can come back. I don't know. So that's why these games, you get so much replay value from them. It's not because that you do any good at them, it's because you die and try again or whatever.
Yeah.
It's like there's people that go, oh, I finally completed, you know, so-and-so game, and they've been playing it for 30-something years or whatever. Some say Gaiden. Speaking of difficult games, Ninja Gaiden. I can't remember that guy's... Oh shit. Right, Beetle time. Beetle, beetle, beetle of the yard. Beetle, beetle, his shell is very hard. Look, it's Constable Beetle of the yard. That was from a comedy show, I can't remember what one, but... Sorry, I just became suddenly aware that I hadn't looked at chat in like half an hour, and I just thought, shit, I hope no one said anything.
Yeah.
They have not. Peapod! Ah. Everybody gets one. Were you able to basically lose all your lives and then press start to come back?
I don't know.
Okay, because I think I could, but only because I had like 5,000 points or something. So I think you need maybe 5,000. Yeah, okay, we both died. Right. How much is the game worth? Also, eBay's a really bad way of looking that sort of thing up, isn't it?
I suppose.
Because it's just how much people paid for it and how much people are willing to sell it for. But then most of the websites that collate the information probably use eBay, so I don't know.
Well, I'm still gonna look.
May as well. This level looks cool, sort of alien-y.
What was it called? Biohazard?
Biohazard Battle?
Yeah.
I think Biohazard's like hyphenated.
First one I see is 35, 40 and 20.
Okay, so it's not one of those super high-end games.
Yeah, and they're all complete
Biohazard Battle. God, I wish I could remember the name of that website that was really good for this sort of stuff. You could see the price of every game.
Yeah, the one that's £20 is boxed but no manual.
Uh-huh.
And then the rest of them are like sort of 40-ish. With the manual as well.
Mm.
And then just the cartridges is like 15.
Price check. Yeah, there's a website where you could select the console and the game, and then it would give you price for sealed, fully in box, and just loose or whatever for every single game. But I can't remember what the website was. There's a couple here that it might be. I'll bring it up because I'll recognise the website straight away if I see it.
Yeah. Right. I need to take a break for a second.
Yeah. Like an hour. Let's see. Is anyone else still in chat, by the way? Just out of interest. I mean, aside from Yakobu, obviously, who's gone for a break. That's weird. Ooh. That's a pretty cool looking front cover, actually.
Right, back.
Sorry, I just saw something funny. Okay, hello, welcome. And I just saw the box, and it looks like a giant worm wearing a skull with a hoodie on it. So I don't know if that's the final boss, but there you go. Yeah, complete inbox. It's a graded, oh fucking graded games. What a load of old shit. Sold out. Yeah, it looks like it's sort of 30, 40, and then any over that are just taking the piss a little bit. Yeah, there's a website called pricecharting.com that's got a little cool thing on it. It's got like a chart to show you throughout the years since 2008 or whatever how long it's how much it's gone up per what is it month or whatever. But yeah, anyway. Right, what do you want to do?
Just for curiosity's sake, see what Wonderboy's like.
Alright. Wonderboy. I mean, I assume it's just one player but with an extra character. I don't know. I can't imagine you have to compete or anything. Original game, 1988. Reprogrammed game, 1990. Eh? Huh. Weird. Dun, dun, dun. No. Did I? Huh. Okay, that did save that, right, okay. One or two player. If you press... Okay. So I'm the little fella and you're the princess, I guess. Oh, we can stand on each other's heads. Whoa! Grab that. Oh. Ooh, kiwi. Do you know what this reminds me of? What is that game that looks like this?
Adventure Island?
Yeah, I was about to say it's something Island. Oh shit, I jumped on your head and it didn't let me. Whoa. Okay, talk about speed up and slow down.
Oh, you need to eat something apparently.
Oh. Right, okay. So that goes down constantly then?
Yeah.
Oh, right, okay. So food is way more important than I realised.
It's a lot more fun than I was expecting.
It is?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, no, I'll just check and see what you'd said. Yeah, it is, it's nice. Oh shit, I pressed the jump button, come on. Boss? Or... That reminds me of the mouth for that thing when you go into the alien bit in Streets of Rage. Oh, shooter section. Shit. What? Yeah, that's my favourite power-up. Whoa! Okay, I don't know where I got this one from, but... Right, good. When you continue, you can just continue from where you died. That's what you want from a shooter. Nice. Okay. So we have to kind of meter out our food, as it were.
Hmm. Trying to steal it from each other as well.
Yeah. It's like going, oh, if one of us is in blue, then we don't need it or whatever. Can you shoot up? No. How the hell are we supposed to deal with that? You shoot left and I'll do right. Ah. I'm also really, really glad we can't shoot each other.
Hmm.
I was going to say, if you jump on my head, you might be able to grab that. Ah, that cake fully restored health. You've got really low health, so... Ah, shit.
Oops. Oh, there's the cake. After I don't need it.
Yeah. I think
It's
that's
like,
what it does.
it's like one of those sticks in Tetris.
Oh yeah, you wait ages for it, and then when you finally get it, you don't bloody need it.
Yeah.
Oh right, don't touch the shit on the floor then, I guess. And when I say shit, I don't mean stuff, I mean actual shit. Oh, you've got my favourite power-up, I love that. Cheerios of Doom. Grab some of that, yeah, there you go. But when you appeared and you were a princess, first thing I thought of was, and Kenny's a princess, because that's just how he's rolling right now.
I do tend to go for the female characters.
The female characters in games.
Yeah.
Hmm. Excellent. Double Cheerios.
Oh, I switched.
Grab that. Oh, grab that one. Grab that one. Oh no. I seem to be shooting drill bits. They look like drill bits. You know that one, if you get the twirly one, it looks like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was shaped suspiciously at first.
Yes. Like a penis. Luckily, I got caught in the middle, but luckily I shot it just in time for it. I don't know if it would have sunk around me, but... Parallax scrolling, blast processing. Right, I need to get food.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, shit. Doesn't mind. Okay, burgers restore a lot of health, by the way, as we now know. Oh, yeah, if you shoot really big food, it splits off into little ones.
Hmm.
Oh, fucking hell. That platform moved just at the wrong moment. Good thing they're a character, because I really need them. Can you not jump? Oh. I was going to try and drop back down to a lower level, but I don't think I can. What? So you can have full health and die by being hit by certain enemies anyway. You go on, I'll try and go on the lower one. Excellent, that means I can hit both. What? How did I... Definitely jumped on that platform, went right through it. And the bird just dropped me off a cliff. Brilliant. Oh. Fireball uppercut. Excellent. We both ended up with pretty much full health. Nice. Or...
Oh, shouldn't have picked that up. Here we go. No, wrong one.
Ah. Hello. Whoa. Right, okay, hit him in the head then. I assume that's what you had to do, but... Oh. I think I'm done.
Yeah.
The bat's got a different colour, that's usually a good sign. Yeah, I was going to say the strategy might be just to avoid the little bats altogether. Ah, rabbit bats. Damn you! That's quite fun, that.
Yeah.
I like that. Do you have another go at that, or
Yeah, try again.
would you like to play again? You have selected yes. Lee Carvello's putty challenge. To this day, I've got no idea who Lee Carvello is, by the way. I just know that he's probably some sort of golf man. Actually, this might be a good strategy. You never know. No, don't try and stand on my head when you jump onto things. It doesn't work. I've tried it. It throws off the balance. But these missiles are good, but they explode at seriously close range. I mean, they don't go anywhere. It's not like I'm getting hurt by them. They're just not hitting enemies.
Yeah, okay. And again.
Yeah, the bird can drop you off in the water, which seems stupid. I mean, I don't know if you press the button if he drops you off earlier than you can, and therefore you're doing it by accident and killing yourself. But don't know.
No,
What?
it's just sort of jumping and panicking a bit.
Okay, that's weird. I jumped and I didn't jump as high the second time as I did the first time. Maybe you have to hold down the jump button? I don't know. Doesn't seem to make you jump any higher, so I don't know.
You don't jump any lower by tapping it either.
No, see, I wondered that. Beep, 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 beep. You can't jump in the air and do a cool kick to end the stage.
Yeah.
It seems tempting to get in the way of as many enemies as possible to shoot them, but to be honest, if it means surviving, I'd rather just avoid them. Or get this power up. There you go, you got it as well. Nice.
Oh, immediately got something else. Didn't last that long either.
No. Fuck are you a dolphin and fuck are you a whale? Get it. See, I don't know if the power-ups exist for, say, I don't know, 100 bullets, and therefore if you're firing it constantly, it will just run out quicker, or whether it's a set amount of time, or, you know, I don't know. I got the tungsten tip screws. Right, we have to go one side, one the other. Yeah, if that happens again, I'll try and shoot right and you try and shoot left from the middle. Almost. Yeah, okay. If you press jump while the bird's holding you, you drop instantly. So,
Yeah.
some of those deaths we got may have been our own fault, as it turns out. I don't know what that did.
Oops.
It's alright, I got a bit of cake. You only need one because it fully restores health anyway. Maybe, I mean, obviously you probably don't need to, but does it not feel weird that you can't duck?
Yeah. Oh, come on. Oh, I actually did get it.
Hey. Yeah, even the way the food's appearing seemingly at random reminds me of What's it, Adventure Island? Yeah. Bad monkey.
He's trying to shake me off.
Ba-doop, ba-doop.
Oh.
Were you trying to jump in the air?
No, I was just trying to stand on your head for the last bit whilst we were in the cave, but you automatically get taken off.
Shame. Oh, okay, if you don't shoot them on the first way around, they come back from behind. Ugh. Always get me on the swing round. Ah. Does that remind you of that toy that almost everyone had, but no one knows where they got it from? One of those sort of bendy plastic snakes.
Yeah.
With the sections. It's one of those toys that everyone had, but no one knows where they came from.
Yeah, just sort of, like, seaside toy shops and things.
You hold it by the tail, and if you move it, it doesn't move in the same momentum as your arm.
Yeah.
Because it's all sort of segmented. Reminded me of the sort of things that you would, get on a market stall, along with a crawling army man.
Yeah.
Like just in a prone position, he would just crawl. And there's something else I was going to say, but I can't think what it was now. What was it on Family Guy? The stereotype of what was it? Bad. Oh, I definitely pressed jump then. Yeah, toys from a drugstore or whatever. Because I know for a fact that there used to be a shop at the top of our road where we used to live. I wish we still had a shop at the top of our road, but we haven't got a shop anywhere. Literally, the nearest shop is like a 5-minute walk away, which is a lot when you think it's supposed to be a local shop. Oh shit! But yeah, they bought the place from what used to be a post office, and they closed the door while they were in there one day and realised there was a whole rack of toys behind the door. And I think when they left that place 20-something years later, those toys were still there. I was just like, why didn't you just throw them away? Oh, I don't know. Someone might have wanted to buy them. And it was like, but they never did. Because A, your door was almost always open and therefore no one could see them. And B, they were all like £1 each, which they weren't even worth. So... Can you drop from a higher platform onto a lower one? I mean, without having to walk off it?
No.
It's like down and jump or something, I don't know. Fuck, I didn't think I was going to make that. They're just like cool turtles with sunglasses on. What? That's unfair.
And you have to hold down the button on the rocket things.
Alright.
It's meant to do anything.
Right, I wondered that, because it seemed like they had no range. How many times have you seen this come up and was assuming it was a boss? Even though you've seen it a number of times already now.
Probably only the first time.
I keep going, oh no. Because of the way my memory works. Told me the secret about that thing where if we're playing no, I've lost my train of thought now. Oh, boss. Stay down low and then fly up high, I think. Yeah. I reckon he's nearly done. Hey, well done.
Excellent.
I assume Hugger doesn't go down when you're in a boss fight, because how could you restore it? I want to look to see how many stages it's got. That'd be interesting. Yeah. I thought I had more time. Wonderboy 3 levels. The Dragon's Trap. Okay. Oh, known as Monsters World in Japan. Right, okay, that makes sense. Stages. I'm just trying to figure out how many stages it's got. It won't tell me.
Oh.
Yeah, fuck it, I don't know. Look at one later on. Right. What do you want to do? Ow. Sunk in my eye.
Is it just ToeJam Earl, the second one that's left?
In terms of... Hold on, let me have a look.
That's the only one we've not done.
Rounds Brothers, columns 3, Crackdown, Bean, Gain Ground, we didn't, yeah, 1, 2, 3, Gunstar Heroes. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, that seems like that would be quite a long game though, so we probably want to do that on another stream maybe. Because, I mean, we've got, how many streams have we got left before the PSN thing runs out? Third, so 1, 2, 3, 4. No, hold on. Tuesday, Thursday, and then okay, I'm not sure if it's 4 or 5 because I can't remember exactly what date it runs out. I think it's either the 3rd or the 4th. But then if the 24 hours on the 4th runs out before the stream time, then obviously it's irrelevant anyway. But yeah.
Have you cancelled it yet as well. To make sure it's not going to
Oh,
auto-renew.
yeah. I did that as soon as I bought it.
Right, okay.
Yeah, because I was looking into That's one of those things where if you cancel it, you're wondering if it's going to just cancel it altogether, but it does just cancel the renewal thing. But yeah, thanks for reminding me. Yeah, so in terms of how you want to fill up the rest of the streams, what do you reckon?
Right, so what's left? Is it 24th or 25th, you mean?
Oh, what? When the thing runs out?
Yeah.
No, I think it runs out on the 3rd or the 4th of April.
Ah, okay.
So there's like the rest of this stream, whatever we've got left of this, and then at least 4 more.
Yeah.
So, because I think aside from this, I don't know if you looked at my list of games, but I think the only thing we've got is this or the Beat 'em Up collection, I think. Unless the only thing is, I'm thinking if we'd planned from the start, maybe we could have done a Lego thing. But I think what will end up happening is if we start a Lego game 2-player or whatever. Oh, if that's even possible, actually thinking about it, I don't know.
Yeah, you'd have to do that through SharePlay.
Yeah. No, I meant in terms of if you bought it or whatever. But I think you'd have to wait for it to arrive and all that. Oh, unless you bought it digitally. But I think it's cheaper boxed. But I don't think we'd finish a Lego game in 4 streams. Well, I don't know, maybe. Maybe. It's entire because obviously it's entirely up to you if you want to do that because it'd be you paying money for something. So
yeah, and then whether or not there's an online mode.
Yeah, because we wouldn't know until we got it. So I mean, the thing is, when I go back to 1-player, if we haven't played it, I'll go back to playing a Lego game anyway. So
should try and see what I'll see what's cheap online that's definitely got multiplayer.
Yeah. What Lego games PS4 online multiplayer. Yeah, which of the Lego games have multiplayer online for PS4? Because I mean, PS4, they're all PS4 games anyway, even though I've got PS5. So,
yeah.
I believe all of them are technically with SharePlay. Yeah. Lego Worlds does, but that's not really a proper Lego game.
That's Minecraft, isn't it?
Well, sort of yes and sort of no. I know what you mean though, but although that's just one person that's answered that question, they may not be right. So, many Lego games have online co-op, but only on Steam. Yeah. Only Lego Worlds has online multiplayer.
Right.
They've played Lego Star Wars, but someone said that's remote play. It's Complete Saga, I don't know what that is, and Harry Potter 1 to 4 have got online multiplayer. Someone said Indiana Jones 2. Huh.
If I could somehow figure out how to do, but then there's not really much point in doing local co-op because it's the way I'm thinking of doing it would work anyway, whether you had PSN or not.
Actually, that's a good point. If you can work out some way of doing it, you could stream it through yours, I guess. And we'd still be playing online.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. Is
Or
that possible?
you might be able to stream. The way I'm thinking of it is that I would log into yours as player 2 using
Right.
the remote play,
Uh-huh.
and then you would be able to stream it anyway. If you know what I mean. But then you'd be. I mean, it wouldn't make much of a difference because you'd be streaming to 2 places at once, but that wouldn't be a problem really.
So how would that work? Do you mean not share play?
Yeah.
Oh, right.
I'd have to look up a tutorial for doing it, but I'm sure it's possible. It's just
What, to share play and stream?
to do remote play and then you stream from the console.
Yeah. Because didn't we try this before and that's why it didn't work?
We tried share play,
Uh-huh.
but you can't stream at the same time as doing share play.
Right.
Unless it's just, how we do it for Yakuza.
Well, I don't know if that would have worked either anyway, because I don't think we tried it.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is, I think it was, I only had the Mega Drive collection, and then we decided to do Streets of Rage, whatever it was, and so we did share play. And then when I went to stream, it said you cannot stream while you're share playing.
Yeah.
But you reckon that the other way would work?
Through if one of us was to do remote playing, then I'd have to figure it out properly.
Okay.
Before I can explain it.
I mean, do you want to look into that before Tuesday or whatever?
No, because that would still work without PSN. I mean.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Right. So
but it would only be for local co-op type things.
Like Lego games.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. How does oh, I suppose you don't know, do you? I was going to say, how does remote play even work if it's not the same?
So remote play would work over the network. So it'd be. Do you remember Parsec?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's basically your remote control. It's basically like Parsec or TeamViewer. You can control the PlayStation the same way as you would on a PC.
Would that not give you control of, like,
so
the only control?
So then that would give you control over the whole console, but then you'd still be able to use player 1's controller, and then I could use remote play to get player 2 controller, I think.
Oh. And okay. Huh. I genuinely don't know how that's going to work, but yeah. Is that just all through console then?
Through console. So I'd have to be basically logged into your. However you do it to laptop. Normally.
Right. However I do it to laptop.
Yeah, so say you were going to remote play with your laptop.
Right.
I'd have to be logged in. No, you. It's the same as that, but you would have to be logged into my computer, basically.
Right. So we'd have to do it. Would it have to be a Lego game on PC then? Or through console?
Whatever game we would want to play, if you were going to stream it, it would have to be just a local multiplayer game.
Right. On console.
On the console, and then and then I'd log into it through the PC, but only through the second player.
Right. Okay. Yeah, we'll have to try that. I mean, the thing is, you'll have to look into it to work it out, and then we'll have to work out a day when we want to try it.
Yeah.
Like one night or something, because I mean, we'd only have to test it and go, oh, it works or it doesn't work, and then we'd know. So,
Yeah.
and plus the fact that if it creates a bit of lag, maybe in a Lego game, that's not really going to matter that much.
Mhm.
So, and then we'd have to work out, yeah, what Lego game we wanted to play or whatever. Because I mean, I've got. Well, I mean, you've. I didn't realise until Z looked at that list. He said, "Oh, the Marvel games are really good, but you haven't got them." And I went, "Oh, I have. I haven't put them on there." So all the Lego games I've got are on there. But I mean, if there's one you really wanted to play or sounded quite good, I'd be willing to buy it. So you know. But yeah, I've got some. So I think most of the ones on that list I've never played. I'm only playing Lego City Undercover because I mean it is good, but I have played it before. So yeah. But we could work out one that neither of us have played before, maybe. And yeah.
Just make my back click.
Yeah, I was going to say, what was that noise? Right. So, how awake are you still?
Fairly awake.
Okay. Do you want to go till 2?
Yeah.
Okay. Thoughts on what you want to do for half an hour?
Do you want to do columns again?
Columns, yeah, 1 or 3.
3.
3 it is. How overly dramatic this is. Revenge of Columns. And then there's just cannons spunking stuff over the castle. Oh! We're in the castle and we're trying to get rid of the gems that the cannons are firing in. Maybe.
Yeah.
I was going to say that makes sense. No, it doesn't. Oh, that makes sense. No, it doesn't. Blum, blum. Rewind. Yeah. Obviously, there'll be less transition between these games because, I mean, well, I've not checked, but I'm going to go ahead and assume that no one else is in chat now. I mean, if you are, then feel free to speak up and say, yes, I'm still here. But I would doubt it. What intrigues me, though, is, I mean, and if anyone's really listening to this, I'm not having a go when I say this, the amount of people that turn up for almost every stream, which is really cool, obviously, but they turn up, they chat for a little while, and then they want to leave. That's fine, I guess. But they don't say goodbye. I don't know. I don't really get it. Although I have been getting feedback, people are saying they're really enjoying these streams, which is cool. I was just thinking, with the idea of the multiplayer thing, is this one of these things that would be infinitely easier if I had a Stream Deck, or is it that not something is that a completely separate issue?
Sort of a separate issue because it's like you basically have to buy. Well, it depends if you only did emulation, then we could use RetroArch and play that online. But basically you'd have to get games that will run on it. But then the online is free, so it's
Huh.
And then
I was thinking. Go
on. The other thing is, well, you get more options of what you can stream, because you can stream pretty much anything then.
But
then that was the original issue anyway, wasn't it?
Pretty much. I mean, because I don't really understand how it works, I don't really know how to ask the question. Would playing just generally stuff 2-player together be easier?
Pretty much, yeah.
Huh. Okay. I mean, I'd still want to do stuff through console as well, just because, I don't know, in terms of, I was going to say generation, what? In terms of emulation, I imagine a lot of the Lego games and stuff probably don't work on RetroArch, because a lot of them are too new, I imagine.
Oh, yeah. That's the only thing. It's like because it's a PC, then you're having to buy games that you already own. If you
Yeah. Oh yeah, because a lot of Lego games are on PC, aren't they? I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't mind that too much. I mean, if we thought we were going to get enough fun out of them, I wouldn't mind paying for some of those games again. Obviously, we'd have to decide ahead of time, because you'd have to buy them as well, I imagine.
Yeah.
So we'd have to really make sure, this is one we both want to play, or whatever. Oh, fuck. Oh. That's the colour one, sorry. I blinked and rubbed my eye. It's like, oh, it's all gone grey while I've gone away. What?
Yeah. That's...
Oh. Shit. What? Oh, fuck. Look how fast my things are blocking.
Oh.
I've got almost no control over my blocks anymore. Yeah, I can't play this fast. Oh, okay. Maybe I can. So it removed all the blocks from my player, but it sped up my drop rate by about 10.
Right.
And you thought the music couldn't get any faster. Surprising how well I'm doing at this speed, but... I mean, I've literally got no time to look at the blocks.
It's distracting me a bit.
Oh my god! Who won? Oh fuck! Wow! How the hell did I actually dropped one, but it was off the screen as you died, I think.
Yeah.
Wow, that was close. Ooh. Best game yet. Yeah, whatever that power-up was, wow.
Hmm.
Do you know what even caused that?
No.
Typical of this game. I did a thing. How'd you do that? I don't know. Got no idea, mate.
I've just thought of something amazing.
Go on.
If you get a Steam Deck, you could do Ninja Baseball Batman online.
Oh, brilliant. You know, Smithers, you're quite good at turning me on. Probably should ignore that. Do you know what ideally I'd love to do? And I mean, this would be entirely a thing where you go, yeah, I'm not as into beat 'em ups as you are, maybe, or whatever, but play one version of every beat 'em up, like 2-player. Well, not every beat 'em up, but a lot of them. Just to say that we've done it.
Yeah, the ones that you know of, at least.
Well, I mean, the thing is, I've got that book with all of them in it. So we could just go through that, and I mean, some of the early ones are ridiculous. I mean, to the point where every time you die, you go back to the start of the game or whatever. But I mean, most of them, sort of mid-80s onwards, are all. Oh, if you're playing with infinite lives, then you can just keep going until you complete it. But yeah, I'd really like to do something like that. I mean, I know there are some really, really bad beat-em-ups. Like, what's the one that was notoriously really crap? Bebe's Kids, I think, which was based on a cartoon that I've never heard of. And yeah, it was like this gang of sort of rapping children in hoodies and stuff. And yeah, I've seen footage of it. It looks awful. But I mean, we could play the awful ones, and if they're bad enough, if they're funny enough to laugh at, then maybe they're worth doing. But if they're so bad that they're boring, then maybe we could just go, yeah, let's move on. Because maybe it's a slight sort of paranoia thing of mine, but I just have this fear that whatever I'm doing at any given moment might bore someone. So I have to constantly check whether it's boring them or not.
Yeah.
And I think I'd rather. And it's not that thing where I go, oh, I hope they say yes. Mostly I hope that they tell the truth. To be completely honest.
Yeah.
Because I mean, it's not like I can't do something else that would interest them more. Mostly you, to be honest. Because you're mostly the only one here. So I think if I'm boring you, then there's no point in me doing it.
Yeah.
So that's why I often ask, you know, do you want to do this, or does this interest you, or whatever? Because I genuinely am interested.
Yeah. I mean, I felt like that about, you know, when I did the Mario with the steering wheel. I thought, are you going to find that interesting because it's Mario 64? Or... do you know what I mean?
I think it would be one of those things that you would have to be really good at that game normally first.
Yeah.
Because I mean, one thing that I did find weird, and you'll know exactly what I'm talking about because I can't remember the guy's name, but that guy who played games for the first time with a steering wheel.
Yeah.
It was one of the guys that you raided, but I thought that was a really strange way of doing things.
Yeah.
You go, if you're an expert at a game, say if you're the best player at Doom in the world, and you go, I wonder what it's like to play it with a steering wheel. And you're going, oh god, you're contending with your knowledge of being really good at it, with also not being able to control it. That'd be quite funny. But if you're playing something with a seriously untraditional control method and it's a game you don't know, then I don't know. It's just a bit weird, I think.
Yeah.
To the point where, you know, it's one thing to struggle with the control system they want you to use, but, I mean, he was playing Metal Gear Solid, having never played it before, with a steering wheel.
Yeah.
And I just thought, I don't know.
That's kind of his channel gimmick, though, really. It's, There's a few that I've seen that do that. That just play everything with a steering wheel, or just the most unconventional controllers. Because he does like bongo drums as well. Donkey Kong, bongo drums, and he'll play like Souls games with bongo drums.
Yeah. I mean, I just think it's such a weird idea that I know. I mean, it was that thing of going, I know Metal Gear Solid fairly well, and he was going, oh, this bit's not working. I was going, yeah, because you're using a fucking steering wheel, that's why. It just annoyed me, I think, in the end.
Oh, yeah.
It was a bit like that. I don't know any other way to explain it, really. It's like you're having problems doing something in this game that you've never played before. Yeah, because you're using a fucking steering wheel. It's like having a problem and then you go, oh, this problem's really bad. And you go, oh, how did this problem happen? Well, I caused it on purpose. Well, I mean, I don't know what you want me to say. Don't? I mean... Yeah, I mean, I'm not a massive fan of really anything on the N64. I mean, not saying there aren't good games in it, but it's like I've got no connection, no nostalgia... You know, so I don't know how much fun I could get out of that, really. Oh, there we go.
Because, you know how I've been doing that soldering recently. I'm sort of starting to think it might be a lost cause anyway.
Oh, what? In terms of even if it works? Or...
Yeah. Because, well, the thing is, this has nothing to do with my soldering, by the way, but it's like, it just so happened that the audio stopped working.
Ah.
As well, so I've got to figure out how to fix that.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I think it's that thing of, you know, are you enjoying the process of it, or did you want just the end result? Because I think it's that thing of, I would, with that sort of thing, if I was aiming for that, I'd just want the end result, and if I fucked up too many times, I'd just go, oh, fuck it, and just give up, or pay someone else for a ready done one, or whatever. But it depends, you know, what you're in, what aspect of it you're sort of into.
because
yeah,
I'm sort of considering giving up on that actually, and you know, selling the. Because if I wanted to, I could just emulate the console. It's not. I thought about it for ages, but I thought, well, you know, I might as well just, you know, I like to use the real hardware if I can. So that's why I ended up getting the flash cart as well, the EverDrive.
So you're sort of emulating on the console.
Yeah. But that was just to sort of get away with, like, still using the real hardware, but like, as I said in the beginning, like using ROM hacks. But it was just like an excuse to use the console more, and then the other thing was, like, how I had it set up was fairly convoluted, so I thought, well, I'll try and have a go at the mod to, you know, to get it so it works on my CRT and everything. and I get better picture quality out of it whilst I'm streaming as well. Just the fact that, I mean, if it was, because the thing was, it worked perfectly as soon as I turned it on and tested it. You saw it in the video that I put on Discord. And it was literally, as soon as I put it back together properly, that's when it stopped working, and I put, like, there's all the screws and everything. There's, like, I don't know how many screws there are, but...
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you'd have to take them all out again.
So then I had to take them all out again, and then it was, like, going mad, really, trying to test everything, like, double-checking, triple-checking, like, resoldering things, and then testing it again. And it was, you know, still... still not working, so I've had to basically take all the wires out.
Sounds like a right dick.
Yeah. And then all of that to sort of play games that probably you're not even interested in anyway.
It's one of those things where I think I've done this before, where I try and get use out of something that I've paid for because I'm trying to justify to myself that I haven't wasted the money.
Yeah.
But I think once you get to that stage, you're not doing it for fun. So what are you doing it for? I mean, yeah. I just think people don't want to accept they might have wasted money because it's like they're accepting defeat, sort of thing. But I mean, you know, if it's ultimately not making you happy, then you know,
Yeah.
what's better?
So my choices are now to basically either sell what I've got, like, separately
For parts.
because as parts, and then sell the cart as well, because I've got a ROM dumper. I can still buy N64 games and then rip the ROMs myself if I want to, quite easily.
The thing is, isn't N64 emulation to the point where it doesn't really matter?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, if it was me, I'd just do it the cheapest route possible, I guess. I mean,
Yeah.
just because if there's no real difference, then if there's no real difference, then what's the difference? I was going to say, but
Yeah.
yeah, if it was something like, I want an original, I don't know, I can't think of a console that doesn't emulate well, but you know, something, then yeah, fair enough. But
Like a Jaguar or something, but
yeah. Jaguar CD. Good luck finding one of them that works.
yeah.
But yeah, I think if it's like an NES or whatever, then I don't. Unless it's massive nostalgia, I really wouldn't be that interested because I just think I could. I mean, I couldn't, but in general, I could emulate this. And then, what's the difference between what I'd be getting and the emulation? Probably nothing.
Yeah.
So, in that sense, I guess. You know, whatever works for you, I guess. I mean, I don't know if that advice is worth much, but I mean, you know.
Well, I thought about this in the first place. I keep collecting all these consoles, and it's like I could just emulate them. Really. Well, the best two examples of that are the N64 and the PC Engine. And then collecting for PC Engine is just ridiculously expensive anyway.
Well, that was going to be my other point, yeah.
So,
I mean, it's all well and good wanting the physical media, but the scalpers and resellers and to just ruin the market, frankly.
yeah.
I mean, not that I ever bought retro games really, apart from that copy of Spider-Man and Spider-Man 2 recently. But they weren't expensive, so I wouldn't really care. I mean, that was just so... I mean, if I wanted to emulate PS1 games, I'd probably play on a PSP, just because it's the one type of emulation I can actually manage on my own.
Yeah.
But in terms of... I suppose the reason why I bought them physically, I think this is the way I would justify it to myself, is that I can play them on a telly.
Yeah.
Obviously, with emulation, if you knew what you were doing, you could probably do that anyway, but because I don't, that is my justification for buying them, essentially. Yeah. I think it's just the thing where you don't have to accept defeat on it. All you have to do is try and, in your own mind, or out loud to someone else maybe, just justify why you've got it. And if you can't, then it's obviously not worth having.
Yeah.
So, it's not accepting defeat, it's just realising, oh right, okay, and then just, moving on from there in whatever fashion you desire.
Yeah, I've got plenty of other consoles I can play. It's always been... I do have nostalgia for the N64, but that's only because I had a friend who had one. And, I do like Mario 64 and Mario Kart and, all the rest of the games. Again, as Street is pointing out, there aren't that many games for the console.
And has been joked about on the Discord recently. So, yeah. I think the thing is with the N64, I think if the emulator is good and you can download the 10 games worth playing on the N64, I think we got to about 12 the other day and that was about it. Then I don't know. I don't think you really need the console past that. And it's like you say, unless there's nostalgia, but even your nostalgia, openly admittedly by yourself, is based on someone else owning it. So, yeah. Oh no,
okay,
it's one of the worst.
Two of the gems together that were flashing and cleared the whole screen.
Okay. And mine's gone black and white.
Yeah.
All of a sudden your power runs out and all the blocks come back and you go, ah! Like when Dougal sees something that scares him. Ah! Oh no, what was it? No. Ah, aliens is on! Priests love aliens. No, they don't.
Dougal, we are not watching aliens!
They look at him like he's gone insane.
Yeah, because he shouts and flaps his arms around.
Oh dear.
Bishops love sci-fi.
No, they don't. Yeah. That'd be a great thing if we'd got in early on Twitch, before all the rules were set in, we could have watched stuff like that on here.
Yeah.
Together, I guess. I think. Oh, a couple of things as well. Right, if I say I can't remember the second thing, remind me it's about that. When you said about people emulating stuff, Vlad openly and happily admits he buys consoles, sets them all up with emulators and stuff, and then never plays them. And I mean, that's up to him, obviously, but I mean, I don't really understand it, to be completely honest. The other thing as well, he once said, oh, let's do a film a week on Discord or whatever, because you can stream on there apparently. I don't think it works very well, but that's just me. And something went wrong the first night, and he went, oh, let's do it next week then, and then it just never happened ever again.
Yeah.
Or maybe you just forgot or something, I don't know. But, yeah, it'd be interesting to try and figure out a way for us to watch stuff together, because that'd be good, I reckon.
Yeah. I've seen it quite a bit on other servers I'm in, so...
Yeah. The thing is, though, is that whenever I do it, it doesn't bloody work.
Yeah.
But that might be my internet, I don't know. Either that, or they've boosted the server to the point where they've got better quality streaming thingy.
Yeah, sometimes things like that as well.
Why did I do that? Oh, fucking hell, that was close. Oh, piss. Oh, crack fingers. Oh. Yeah, when you're stretching and you click a part of your body you didn't even know could click.
Yeah.
I stretched, I've done it a number of times before, but it's just random. I stretched the other day and I managed to crack the muscles in between my ribs. I didn't even know that was possible.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, obviously I say I've done it before, but before I did it the first time I didn't know it was possible. And usually when I can do it the other way as well. But then it's, you know, maybe months until I can do it again. It's weird.
Mm-hmm.
Or sometimes just unfolding my legs. And, well, every time I stand up, both my knees go. That's just getting old, though, I reckon.
My mum bought this thing which she thought was a yoga mat at first, and then it turned out to be a roller. It's like a solid tube thing. It's got like loads of studs all over it.
Oh.
And what you're supposed to do is like lie on top of it and roll across it, and it.
Oh, yeah, I know what you mean.
And it will make you click like everywhere, basically.
Does it work?
Yeah, I use it quite a bit actually. I get more use out of it than she does. So.
It's just, again, another one of these things where I think, have you ever thought a thing in your head and you think, oh, that's quite funny, and then when you rethink of it or say it out loud, you go, that was nowhere near as funny as I thought it was. Just thought of a bloke turning up to some sort of session and going, hi, I'm Yoga Matt. And that's just like, his name's Matthew. That's literally the joke.
Yes. It's probably funnier because you said it wasn't funny.
Actually, yeah. This is it's like when Jimmy Carr starts his act. He goes, "Hello, my name is Jimmy Carr, and these are my jokes. Haven't got time to fuck about." Do you watch Cats Does Countdown?
I've not seen it in ages.
No, I don't think I have either.
Yeah.
I keep thinking every time it's on telly, I just instantly assume it's a repeat, because I don't know why I assume that, to be honest. Do you know, for ages I assumed they'd only been one of them, so I didn't watch them for ages. I just thought it was a repeat of that one first special over and over again.
Yeah.
And then I finally watched, and I think I watched like 5 series of it or something on iPlayer, and then I think it ran out, and then they started making new ones, so I started watching them again. But I haven't watched any in ages. There must have been loads I haven't seen. That might be something worth watching to one day. Oh. Bamboo! Or, that's when Fred's child wants to scare someone. Bamboo. Couldn't think of anyone else called Bam. Or, well, Bam Margera and Bam Bam Bigelow, the wrestler. I don't know. Plonk. I think you won the first lot and I won the second lot. I think. Yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
Also, those blocks on the side, I don't know if it's just the way my brain works, I start to see patterns. The 3 blocks on the black things where the your gems display and the numbers display, the bottom one is the mouth, and then the next one is the nose, and then he's just got one big long eye. Like a sort of robot cyclops. I don't know. So I think these things really often, but I don't tend to voice them just because I think, what's the point? But, I might as well, just to see if anyone gets any amusement out of it. Ah, dear.
I did a little bit.
So you reckon that's 1 player, 2 player, 3, 2 versus 1, 4 player, 5 player? I don't know how the hell you do that, and if it's even possible on the... You can't get a multi-tap for the PS4, can you?
Not for PS4, but for Mega Drive itself.
Oh. Surely...
You put the multi-tap into player 2 port, and then you get 4 controllers out of that, and then you've still got the 1 remaining controller.
Oh, yeah, of course. I was thinking, wouldn't you have to have a second multi-tap? But yeah, I think, what was it, on some PS2 games you could have 8 players doing something or other.
Yeah.
But I wondered if 3 player or whatever was some sort of knockout system, but I mean, probably not, given that we can't select it. So I don't know.
You wouldn't need a multi-tap because you can just...
Oh yeah, you can register controllers, can't you?
Yeah.
Can you register more than 4 controllers at a time?
I think you can do up to... Well, on the PS3 you can do up to 7 players.
I didn't know that.
So... Or 7 controllers.
That'd be interesting.
So I don't know if it's the same on PS4.
How many... Oh, I was typing and nothing was coming out. How many controllers registered at once? PS4, so... a maximum of 4 people. So 4 on PS4, I guess.
Yeah.
I wonder if the same is of 5. I assume it's the same because a lot of these games are PS4 games anyway.
Yeah.
Someone has actually asked there, how many controllers can you connect to a PS5? PS1 and PS2 could host 8 controllers. Oh, there you go. PS3 7.
Yeah.
7's a weird number.
It's to do with the amount of Bluetooth connections.
Ah. How many controllers can you connect to a PS5? Someone said they hope for 8, but I mean... Someone said 10. Imagine 10 people playing a sports game once. Everyone can play a different footballer. That'd be ridiculous.
I think on PS3 it's because you can only connect 8 Bluetooth devices, but one of them is reserved for a headset.
Right.
So,
Oh, yeah. So that you can only have So couldn't you use that connection to connect an 8 controller then, or was that just no go at all?
that's no go at all.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what game you would even play 8-player, but
Yeah.
Oh right, someone reckons it's 4 for PS5. The DualSense light strip has 4 separate lights under the touchpad. It supposedly indicates players 1 to 4. Someone said using 4 lights you can differentiate up to 15 players. Yeah, in terms of combination, but you can only have 4 at a time, I think. Because the combination of the lights is not the same as how many controllers you can have active at once.
Yeah, I think they just want to encourage people to play online instead.
Yeah, that's the thing. Well, of course, yeah, because they want you to pay for the thing.
Yeah.
But the trouble is that, for instance, the Lego games don't have online play.
Yeah.
So, you know, not everything does work for that. So yeah, anyway. You want to play again?
Yeah.
Wasn't Micro Machines 4-player, because it had two controller ports on the cartridge?
Yeah.
Remember that? How weird that seemed at the time. I mean, it's weird now, but I think I remember renting that game literally because it had that on the front and thinking that was really strange. I don't think I ever actually managed to get 3 people to play it with together at the same time.
Mm.
Oh, piss. Oh no, that's worked. Okay. Have you ever watched Man Down?
No.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Greg Davis and his dad, well, I mean for the first part anyway until he died, but his dad's played by Rick Mail. It's brilliant. It's like one of those really sort of weird comedies. You're not sure if it's going to be funny or not. Do you know what? Actually, it reminds me of, if it's in the style of anything, it's sort of a mix between. I can't think what it would be a mix between but Green Wing and something else. Because it's sort of, a lot of the humour is just out of nowhere. Would you like any ham? But, exactly, and it's funny. But Greg Davis is, I can't remember the character names just because I'm shit memory, but Greg Davis is getting in his car and then a bear in his back seat starts attacking him. It's not a realistic looking bear, but he's going and he's fighting it and everything, and it turns out it's Rick Mail. And he goes, and he's really annoyed at him, and he sort of throws him across the bonnet of the car. And then the best bit is after he's been fighting him for like 3 solid minutes in this ridiculous scene, he goes, "Do you have to keep doing this?" It's like, this happens often enough for him to be annoyed about it, apparently.
Yeah.
I'm just having fun, son. Well, there's a really grumpy waitress in their local cafe who's hilarious. So, I'll have what's the special today? Egg! Right, what's in this special? Egg! I mean, could that be a special? Yeah. Alright, she's just really grumpy all the fucking time, and they go, okay. And they said, and then Greg comes in, and he says, oh, I'll have. He looks up at the menu and there's egg circus, and he just looks at it and goes, yes, please. And she just looks at him and then walks off. And then and then they have an entire scene of like other stuff happening, so you forget that he's ordered it. And then she just appears at the table with the red nose on and starts grumpily humming, dun, 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 and then dumps this plate of grey-looking egg on the table and then just walks away. It's honestly worth looking. It's honestly worth watching.
Yeah.
Oh dear, like, that one's fresh in my memory because I saw a bit of it the other day. But oh dear. Oh shit. Okay. Ouch. I lost via bamboo.
I will. That's what it spells.
I will.
I will.
Ool. Ool, you lost. Never mind. Was that in I'm trying to think, was that in IT Crowd where they phone up the help people and they can't understand them?
Yeah. Will?
Will?
Can you please the old key? Will? How do you say? During? While?
While, I got it now, while. Yes. I was trying to think, was that IT Crowd or was that something else? Yeah.
Yeah. Why is it always a foreigner?
I think there was a that's just reminding me of a sketch on what was it, Monkey Dust, which was like a really weird animated sketch show.
Yeah.
And this bloke's trying to get this ticket for something or other. I want to see Titanic or whatever. You want to see Raging Bull? Are you sure? And he's going, no, I said Titanic or whatever. Da, da. And after fighting with this thing, he goes, I hate these bloody things. You can't understand or whatever. And the voice talks back to him and goes, whatever do you mean? And they went, oh, I assumed you were an automated service. No, I have a voice impediment. And all that's just like, just really weird. Oh, sorry. Well, that was, I was trying to think how that progressed, that thing. So they say, I'm going to hang up now and all that. You're not going to hang up. Why not? Because you live at so-and-so road. Da, da, da. Oh yeah, whatever. You've read my, I put my credit card details in and you've just read my address. You are currently wearing a white shirt. And all this, it freaks him out. Oh dear.
Yeah, that was a very dark show, wasn't it?
It was, yeah. There were some really funny, weird bit. The bloke who constantly had a story about where he'd been, and it was always the plot of a really famous film.
Yeah. Clive, that's the plot to the 100-Year War. What have you really been doing?
I've been in a Soho bathroom being jizzed on by 10 men. It was always something really disgusting.
Yeah.
That's what made it funny.
Trying to fill a bathtub.
Trying to fill a bathtub of my own sperm. Oh dear. Finally got a purple one. Fucking hell.
Or, yeah, the other one. Hello, I'm the meat-safe murderer, only I never done it.
They put cheese on my balls. Well, it's trying to what was it? They convinced him to confess or whatever.
Yeah.
Mr. Hoppy.
Yeah.
Oh, I was getting a really good chain at the end there as well. One Will. Oh, Will! Briefcase wanker.
It's not in between us.
Yeah. Have you watched a lot of In-Betweeners?
No, I only know like the friend bit, and then
Friend.
yeah. What's the other one? Oh yeah, my dad's not gay. He just plays badminton on Wednesday.
Yeah, Neil's dad. They're constantly obsessed with the fact that he's gay or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, you'd like my lip, wouldn't you? Round your bell end. Yeah, that's one of those shows that I don't know if it was just the mild sort of inner hipster in me, but when it came out, everyone raved about how amazing it was, and it just put me off wanting to watch it, because I thought this is going to be one of these things where I just, a lot of things that people really, really like, is I just think, I don't know why you like this, honestly. I mean, if you like it, that's fine, but I don't know, I don't get it. But with that, I think I watched an episode by accident years and years after it had been on telly, and I thought, oh, actually, this is quite good, although maybe I caught a good episode and it was a bit shit or whatever. And then I think I went and watched them all in the course of about a day and a half or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, it genuinely is worth watching. I think the problem is that part of the problem is that the reason why most people liked it is because they went, it's one of the few programs that genuinely represents what it was like to be a sort of male teenager in the sort of UK in that era. But I think a lot of the things they do were never experiences I had anyway. So to me, it's just funny. It doesn't. For most people, it's funny and it feels realistic. But to me, it's literally just funny, I guess.
Yeah. Do you find Peter Kay funny, or?
Some of his stuff. Why?
I was just wondering because, like, a lot of people found, a lot of people will tell me that his comedy's really, really funny and everything. And I just didn't quite understand it as much.
Yeah,
like
it depends. It depends what you watched.
Yeah, they'd repeat like the garlic bread thing, and I was like,
oh yeah,
that's not funny.
Yeah, that's not really a great example, sadly. It's one of those things where people will latch on to the worst example and then present that as the good bit. Have you ever seen Phoenix Nights?
No.
That's like his I don't know what you want to call it, his sitcom or whatever. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'd rate a lot of his stand-up though, to be honest.
Yeah.
A lot of his stand-up is, oh, do you remember that thing in the 80s? Do you remember Space Operas? Oh, and all that. And it's almost become sort of... I mean, at this point, it's a parody, isn't it? People don't do that stuff seriously anymore. They do it as a parody, and I think he was one of the people to start that as a genuine thing when it wasn't a parody yet. So when you go to watch his stuff, you go, well, this is just what everyone else does. And you go, yeah, but when they're doing it to parody what he did it when he did it originally.
Yeah.
So it's a little bit awkward, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not a massive fan of his stand-up. He did a thing where he had
like American stand-up.
Yeah, he did a thing with misheard lyrics for songs. That was quite good.
Yeah.
But then you could just watch that clip on YouTube, I suppose. But yeah, I would give Phoenix Nights a go because that's pretty funny. When he orders a bouncy castle for a a kids' fun day at it's like it's a nightclub, but during the day you can use it for other stuff. And he orders it, and the bloke who turns up's in a white van, and he looks really dodgy, and he pulls it out, and it's he thinks it's a bouncy castle for adults, so he's giving him an adult bouncy castle. And they went, well, it doesn't matter what size it is, but no, it's an adult bouncy castle. You don't get it. And he blew it up, and it had a giant cock on the front of it. And they inflated. Some kids were messing about, and they overinflated it, and it exploded, and bits of it were all over his roof and stuff. He's going, oh, you don't need to worry, Brian. We can clear it up. Worry about it. I'm still picking bits of foreskin off the pigging roof.
That's where that line's from.
Yes, there you go. You see? Yeah, I would check out at least a couple of episodes of Phoenix Night to see if you like it. Because I think, I can't remember if the first couple of episodes are genuinely representative of the show or not. It's been ages since I've seen it. Just trying to think, yeah. Because there's always this running joke where they interview acts for the club at the end, and it always goes wrong, and yeah. I do tricks with a ball. Oh, go on then, love. What you putting him in there for? She's off camera, and it makes it funny that you can't see it. And he's going, oh god, and sort of covering his face, and there's just ping pong balls flying at him.
That's like the act in South Park, isn't it? On the film.
Yes, I think it is, yeah.
Yeah. I didn't miss a single one. And it turns out she's not actually put it up there.
I haven't seen the South Park film for years either. I'm surprised the thing is, they were going to make more, but then they realised they could just make long episodes.
Yeah.
So they did. Oh, if any episode is worth checking out in the latest series, it's unless there's been another one tonight. The latest episode for up till now called Chat GPT. Yeah, it's honestly, I'd explain it, but it'd kind of give away the story. But yeah, it's genuinely brilliant. I have to the awkward thing is when Mother Secret goes, what's Chat GPT? And I have to try and explain it to her when I don't really understand it properly myself.
Yeah.
I have to go, yeah, it's like an automated thing. It takes text and studies thousands of other examples and then uses an AI system to recreate something from scratch, like art or a piece of writing, or yeah. And the whole episode is about that. And it's so brilliantly done. I mean, some of the episodes are about things that I just didn't get at all, and then look up the references later and go, oh, is that what that was about? There was a whole thing about Cartman has a mini Cupid called Cupid Me, which was in a previous episode, but it was in these ones, and he kept calling it Cupid Ye, and it was acting really weird, and it was going on TV shows with a mask on its face and saying about the Jews and all that sort of stuff, right? And I was thinking, what's that all about? It's just like Cartman trying to get away with being offensive again. And it turned out it was all references to stuff that Kanye West had said recently. And I thought, well, no wonder I didn't get the reference. I avoided hearing anything about him. So, but yeah, it was all stuff that he'd genuinely said, and I thought, wow, okay.
Yeah, I saw something on YouTube that South Park had gone after Kanye again.
Yeah, that was basically that episode, yeah. Cupid Ye, I think that was the second one of the current series or something. Or, yeah, probably the first or second one, I think.
Did I show you that clip of, he was on the Joe Rogan podcast and he's saying he's going to burn the earth?
I don't think you did. No. I'll have a look at that if you send it to me, though.
Didn't know if I necessarily send it to you. I'd probably just put it on the Mad.
Oh, actually, if you did, then... Oh, I might have done then. Huh. I'll have to check later on. I do try and watch most stuff that people post, but I mean, there is so much of it sometimes.
Yeah.
Especially if I get there after, if I, you know, nothing happens on that on there for hours sometimes, and then I'll go and get a drink or go to the toilet or watch something on YouTube, and I'll look back. There's 158 messages. Like Christ. Yeah. I mean, you know, as the sort of admin and moderator, I've kind of got to read everything to see what's going on. So you know. That was not a good choice. Could have picked any other colour and it would have been alright.
You think that's bad?
Yeah. Yeah, the manatee tank. I do remember that when they said, it's interesting you did anti-Family Guy stuff, but you didn't do a lot of anti-Simpsons stuff, and oh, that was close. Yeah, they said to Trey and Matt who do South Park, you've never properly gone after Simpsons apart from a few little things. They went, yeah, that's because the Simpsons is funny. So they really don't like Family Guy.
Yeah.
I mean, Family Guy is one of those things that I think was funny at one point, but I mean, how long can I don't know, randomness is a bad example, but how long can that style be funny? I don't know. Or the what was it? They admit it in the, like, if they've had a bad idea, they admit it in the show. But the problem is that it's still a bad idea, even if you've joked about it. It's like they go and I think Stewie was annoyed at Brian or something. They went, oh, why don't you go and make Peter have another fight with a giant chicken so we don't have to do any more jokes or something? And it's like, I mean, that's funny as a joke, but it's also true. So maybe stop doing it. I mean, it does feel like sometimes they have written a 15-minute episode and then gone, oh, I'll just stick a chicken fight in there. That'll do.
Yeah.
Just to fill the time. I mean, the first time, obviously, it was a joke, but after that, it just became like, alright, come on. Oh, that might work. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, I think Rick and Morty's a bit like that as well. Just sort of, it's just a bit more clever and subtle in a way of like just being random. Because it takes you. It's less obvious until you sort of sit and think about it later on and then go, yeah, that was actually quite random, really, not necessarily funny, but it makes you laugh at the time, so it's like,
yeah, it's enough.
Yeah. But then, yeah, a lot of Rick and Morty's humour is based on, like, are you clever enough to understand it type of thing.
Yeah, I think there's a level of, I mean, I don't know because I haven't seen it, so this isn't my opinion, but I've seen it written. There was a feeling of, I'm just trying to think how to, what's the word for it? Like pretension about it. Where people were saying, if you don't find it funny, it's not because it's not your style of humour, it's because you're too thick to understand it. And it's like, well, not necessarily. I might understand, I might just not like it.
Yeah.
You know, and it was one of those things, I think, with some people. Or at least that I read, anyway. Because, you know, I'm not going to form an opinion on it based on having not really seen it. I mean, if anything, explain to me what some people can be like who are into that programme. That whole thing where people were buying sachets of some sauce or whatever.
Yeah.
And they were paying hundreds of pounds for it because it had been in the programme. And it's like, okay. Oh, you don't get it. We're buying it ironically. And it's like, yeah, it's still £100 you're paying for something ironically, though. Does that not tell you something?
Hmm.
Those people who bought, what was it, empty bottles of milk because the date looked a bit like the word Mario.
Hmm.
Do you remember that?
Yeah.
That was ridiculous, that was. March the 10th. Oh, look, A-M-A-R, and then, oh, it looks like a 10. Or it looks like I-O. It's like, okay, sure. If you say so, buddy. Oh, that was close. Oh, shit. Burst my controls.
Yeah, I definitely think that South Park's humour is a lot cleverer than it looks.
Yeah.
And you don't have to like know much about the joke itself in order for it to be funny. It's like they've done it for pretty much anyone could understand it, and it is really, you know, the humour in it is really clever as well because it just.
I mean, there's been episodes that we've laughed at and then afterwards looked up what it was about and then gone, oh, I didn't realise that was what that was about. So, I mean, if that proves your point, then yeah.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, it's sort of like the Kanye West thing. That episode was kind of funny. It was weird, but it was like Cartman... I just assumed it was Cartman's way of... If he pretends that it's a some sort of fairy thing that follows him around, he can be as offensive as he wants. But it turns out it was a Kanye West thing. So, yeah, I didn't know that. I mean, as you say, it doesn't really affect the humour, so, yeah, you're right. I think there's only been a couple of episodes where they've been so rooted in what they're referencing that some of the jokes haven't made sense, but that's not often. So... Loud drinking. Have you seen, how much of South Park have you seen?
Only about the first 4 series, and then
Oh, right.
odd episodes here and there.
Yeah, I think if you...
And the COVID stuff.
Oh, yeah, because you asked me about how many episodes were in the thing, because they went into the future and all that, didn't they? That was pretty funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think if any episode is worth watching so far, the ChatGPT one, watch that. And yeah, the way that ends is quite funny. And then the credits and all that. But yeah, I don't want to ruin it. But it's a good episode anyway. I think it's become one of those things where any episode where you go, oh, brilliant, Randy's in it, he's going to do something insane. It's come to the point where most of the episodes aren't centered around the 4 kids anymore. They're mostly centered around Randy for the most part, because they've just sort of grown him to be the main character, sort of thing. There was an entire series. It was like a series that started where he decided to move out of the city and start a weed farm because it was legal in Colorado or whatever. And that's the entire series. Him being on the farm and stuff happening on the farm. Right. And I don't think most of the boys were even in that series, apart from Stan, obviously.
So that's how it gets to the COVID situation anyway.
Yeah, because they have to start from because he was on the weed farm in the COVID. Yeah, that's right. So I can't remember why, but I can't remember why he starts a weed farm. I think it's just money in the end. But yeah, and then another family decide that it's a good business, so they open a weed farm across the street, and it becomes this ridiculous thing. And it becomes this thing where it's one of those clever South Park things where the family that own the one across the street are black, and because Stan's dad hates them, it's like, oh, you'll hate them because they're black, and it's like, no, because they're encroaching on my goddamn business. You people should go back to where you came from and all this. And it's like everyone overhears only the bit where he says you lot should go back where you came from and stuff like that. And yeah, and then so they call it what was it, credigree, because it's like credible pedigree or whatever. And on the front it just says credibly grown, black owned, and then there's like a black power fist on the front of their gate. Stan's dad just going and all this, yeah. And he's and he keeps naming his strains of marijuana after things that are in the show. Like he goes, "Oh, this is my Christmas special." Randy, no, it's COVID's happening. No one wants your goddamn Christmas special, and all this. And it's obviously a self-referencing sort of parody about the. Oh no, what about all my other strains of weed? Everyone liked them. And then you see what they're all called, and the names on the jars are all the names of the episodes in that series. So it's like, okay, no one wants your goddamn Christmas special, and then the Christmas special obviously is the one you're watching as they're talking about it. So it's really quite good. Yeah, I think that's probably the series that most people. It was quite a divisive series because I think. People either really thought it was funny because it was centered around Randy, or really hated it because it was centered around Randy rather than the boys, which is what classic South Park always was. Yeah. So just stuff happening to them and weird shit, you know, celebrities and all that sort of stuff. I mean, they go, South Park was always just about humour to start with. It was never about celebrities. And you go, I think you'll find Barbara Streisand was in the first, couple of episodes.
Yeah.
Or whatever, when she became a robot. Mecha Streisand.
Yeah, I'm trying to think who was in the second episode as well.
Wasn't the band Korn in quite early as well?
Yeah.
I'm not sure what series that was, but yeah.
That woman who was in the glass jar.
Who was that? Woman who's in a glass jar?
Yeah.
Oh!
Because...
yeah, keep talking and I'll remember it.
Because, yeah, she had to be protected from... Because, you know, because she was that famous, she had to be...
Yeah. I'm trying to think, who was after her? Wasn't someone trying to kill her in South Park?
Oh, yeah, that was it. Mr. Garrison was trying to kill her because she...
Right.
She won a contest.
Yeah, Wendy won, and then hold on. Yeah, I was trying to think of it in his voice. Kathy Lee Gifford.
Yeah, that was it.
That was it, and it's someone who I have never heard of before or since. I've still got no idea who she is, by the way. Kathy Lee Gifford. And they just went after her relentlessly in the early episodes, and I've got no idea who she is. I think she's just an actor, an actress or whatever, isn't she? I don't know.
Don't know.
It says... oh, have you ever heard of the talk show in America, Regis and Kathy? Probably not, I imagine. Regis Philbin, and yeah, Kathy Lee is the one who does that. I didn't realise that was the same person.
Alright.
Huh. Okay. Yeah, I didn't realise that. Kathy Lee Gifford. Yeah, I don't know why they were obsessed with her in the early episodes. But yeah, it was just this weird thing they had going. But it's, yeah, it says, Kathy Lee Gifford, pre-marriage name Epstein. Yeah, I can kind of see why that got changed. So the thing is, you'd probably ask them, why did you go after Kathy Lee Gifford? They went, oh no, it's just kind of funny. It's like the joke about being outraged about something that's not offensive in the slightest, and that's the joke entirely. And I really hate Kathy Lee Gifford. Why? What's she done? Nothing. It's just like being really angry about someone that doesn't matter. Like, can't think of any examples, but you know what I mean. Do you ever watch Would I Lie to You?
No.
Ah, that's got they had James Acaster on that once, and you had to tell whether he was lying or not. Obviously, that's the whole premise of the programme. And it turns out he was telling the truth, and the story was about him having an arch nemesis who happened to be an 8-year-old boy, and he stayed over at the parent of the kid, because he was friends with the parent, and the kid decided it would be funny to try and torment him, and kept putting cabbage leaves in his bed and stuff. And it's like, oh right, and he goes, for weeks I would find just cabbages everywhere. I open a wardrobe and they'd all fall out. Where is this kid getting all these fucking cabbages from? It's just, yeah, and it's just like, it reminded me of that kind of, because I just think it's like the sheer anger at a small child. It doesn't really matter. There's something amusing about it. Oh god, my itchy fucking nose. Okay. Huh. I was hoping that would do more than that, never mind. When you delete an entire colour and you expect loads of to fall in place and just nothing happens, and you think, okay. Wow, I heard that on your side.
Yeah.
Was that 5?
I think so.
Wow. Please come back, colour. Oh, there you go. Frasier's something I've been watching a lot more of lately as well. Just 'cause it's on telly. That's quite good. It's one of the very, very rare instances where a spin-off actually did better than the programme it span off from. To the point where I don't think a lot of people even realised Frasier was a spin-off for years.
Yeah.
Ugh. I think I like Frasier more than Cheers, and I've watched both of them. Not all of it, but that being making a noise there, a bit of that King of the Hill where Hank's trying to tell Bobby he loves him. It's going on as, you know, when a man says to his boy, you know what I'm saying, don't you, boy? No. You know, I'm making this easy on me, boy. All that sort of stuff. And he's going, well, there's a time in every father's life when, oh, that's a hell of a weird sound. I've never made that before. So it just goes weird. But yeah, that's supposed to be coming back, apparently, King of the Hill. I'm most intrigued by what they're going to do with that. Are they going to age the characters up? Because, if anything, King of the Hill was known for keeping everything fairly realistic. Would they keep it realistic to the point where, if they're coming back years later, would they actually age the characters up? Or would they just carry on where they left off? Or, you know...
Yeah.
It's interesting. Because they left off on a pretty good note, really. It wasn't one of those... It was so realistic that... you go, oh, the obvious conclusion is to have Hank and Bobby be... like a, you know, him being a loving father and all this. And as it ended, he just went, I'm proud of you, boy, and just patted him, and it was like, oh, that's really nice. It's like, that's, for Hank, that is pretty... you know, pretty up there in terms of showing emotion. So,
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know where they'd go from there if they're going to bring it back in the same time period, I guess. So it'll be interesting to see. Because what will be most funny is if they bring it back, I reckon the best thing to do with Bobby is to bring it back where Bobby's basically turned into Hank. And it's going to be the humour of Bobby taking on that role and sort of becoming the man who raised him and all this sort of stuff. I just think it'd be funny. Oh God, I've got a really fucking itchy nose. That sounded good. Whoa. Okay. Wow.
That was weird.
I was putting a there was quite a long stack, and I was putting one on top, and just as I landed it, I got all the bamboo at the bottom and it pushed it off the top of the screen, just as I was placing it. Ah, that was that was so well / badly timed. As I landed it, it sort of all went a bit wobbly. What? Oh. I'm thinking that bit in Green Wing where they played a prank on Statham again. He goes into his office on like the 3rd floor and they've got his car in there. It's just like, oh, bloody, oh. It's like, how's that? It's not even possible.
Yeah.
Like, right, well. My car is stuck in the building. Yes, 3rd floor. When he goes to get a new badge, they've defaced my badge again. How have they defaced it? Well, they've consultant radiologists, and they've deleted some of the letters. Oh, I see. So what we're left with is a C, a U, an N. Yes. When he's in that Chinese takeaway singing his alphabet song, that's brilliant, that is. Which I think I can remember all the lyrics to. Sad, I know, but... It's like being able to remember all the lyrics to that stupid rhyme that Richie says in Bottom when he's trying to get to sleep. So it's like one of those night, don't let the bed bugs bite, and he just strings it off into this ridiculous series of things. And it's just like, I think, I vaguely remember me and Mother Secret writing out the lines so we could try and learn it or something. From when I was at school. Yeah, I remember that now. I completely forgot about that until just now. That was quite nice. Alright, come on. Yeah. Oh. Oh, so shiny ones can turn into normal ones after a while, apparently.
Yeah.
I didn't realise that. I left it too long. Oh. Okay. I completely emptied my field but didn't turn up the speed.
Yeah, that happened to me on one of the other games.
Yeah, maybe that's one of those things where it's like, it's supposed to be a backstab, but it backfires. So you accidentally do them a load of good by accident. I don't know. I don't really know what triggers that. Don't know if that's something I did or whether it's something you did or what. I think that was literally just due to the fact I had my table emptied at one point. Because I was getting up towards the middle as well. Just another random thought that filled in my head. When Pilkey was trying to understand charity about giving a goat to an African family. You seen that?
Yeah, another mouth feed.
Not another mouth to feed. I was like, I love it was Ricky's line that really made me laugh when he said, "They're not sitting there at Christmas morning going, the kids open it going, oh, I wanted Nintendo. What are you on about?" You've got the fella over there that wanted something else on Christmas Day. You've got me who wanted like a present and just got given a bit of paper, and then you've got the African family who can't feed the goat, and then you've got the goat going, "What am I doing here?" What do they need what do they need a goat for? What do you mean? What do they need a goat for? Well, what do they need it for? Well, milk, obviously. Right? Wouldn't it be easier to just send them a bottle of milk? All the hassle and the headaches that go with it. Oh, great, I was a complete fucking waste of that. So when you get 3 of the same colour and you go, why should I carefully put this? Oh, it doesn't matter. Whee. Huh. Oof. Got a couple of specials at the end there. Macaque. Happy cock.
That's reminded me, the sound you made, Puzzle Bobble. That's another one of my favourites for puzzle games. Not.
Yeah, I totally forgot about that. I like that.
Yeah.
The one on, I don't know if there's a version of it on anything else, but the version on Neo Geo Pocket.
Yeah. It's on, I think it's PS1 and Saturn as well.
Alright, nice. Yeah, I genuinely wasn't sure if it was on anything else.
I think the first one's only on Super Nintendo.
Right.
And Neo Geo.
Neo Geo.
Although, yeah, it's out on Switch now as well. But I mean, like, that's a Neo Geo port.
Oh, what, on the Switch?
Yeah.
Oh. I suppose Neo Geo aren't really beholden to any particular console, are they? So they can do what they want. Or at least not anymore, anyway. I was going to say one of the thinking of pointless things to emulate. The FM Towns Marty, because the thing it's most known for is having really good arcade ports. But if you're emulating anyway, you could just emulate the arcade version.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I don't know if there are any games on the FM Towns Marty that are completely exclusive to the system. But don't know. Like that, what was it, Tempest 2000 on the new one or whatever?
Yeah, 3,000, but yeah.
Yeah. And what was it? The games on those are region locked, and there's one game in Korea, I think. So if you own a Korea new one, you can only play one game on it. Or something.
Yeah, is it Crayon? Is your mic off?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Right. Oh, yeah, I heard you through the microphone on my controller for a second there. I thought, what?
Ah.
I think it's because I think it's this controller specifically. The bit where the controller plugs in, if you slowly twist it, it goes on and off. Like some directions it doesn't like. Whereas the other controller, you can twist it all you want, it's totally fine.
What is in the PS5? Do you still use a PS4 controller?
No, I use PS5 controllers.
Alright.
One of the ports on the top smells like it's burning when you use it.
Right.
Only on one of them though, but it's totally fine. I don't know why it smells like that. Although oddly, it's not this one; it's the other one. It's probably just dust or something, but yeah.
So there's no damage to the charging port or anything.
No, no, it seems fine. I've got a little cradle thing for it to sit on to charge, and they both charge fine. Yeah. So it must just literally be the, I don't know, like if there's like a ring of stuff that the thing connects to, part of the ring doesn't work. That's the best way I can think of describing it.
Right.
So twisting it round, if they don't, once the two bits don't touch each other, it stops working. So it's literally like, I don't know, maybe a sort of a quarter of the turning circle. So as long as I put it in and work out where to fix it and then don't really move it, it's fine.
Yeah.
Or don't twist it anyway. I can move it, but you know. That might have been a mistake. No, oh, too late now. No! What are you doing? What was that? Oh, that was when Ricky was outraged by something Carl had said. That's when he cut him off live on the radio from saying, Chinese people, right? I mean, I like them, right? But there's that thing, they do all look that, right? What? And he went, they're good, you know, good people. He goes, you can say something bad about something. You can say something bad about someone as long as you say something good about them. And they went, what do you mean? And he went, the Chinese, right? Great people, you know, love their food and that. Okay, good. But, you know, they just don't age well. And Ricky went, no! What are you doing? I would like people to be aware that Carl's views do not represent those of the XFM management, me, Steve, or anyone currently living. Go on, Carl, the Chinese. And his obsession with the fact that there's no 35-year-old Chinese people. You never see a sort of a 35-year-old one. What do you mean you never see a 35? Walking through Chinatown, right? They all look old. Well, they might be old. Nah, they're not. That fella in Karate Kid, he's only about 30. What do you mean, Carl? Some of the oldest people in the world are Chinese. 102 or whatever. Yeah, it says he's 102. Probably about 40. They turn up to his village and they go, oh, you look really old. How old are you? And he's embarrassed and he goes, oh, 100. That's how it gets started. I think I've just totally screwed myself there. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that coming. Threewill. What word is that? That's evil.
Yes.
It's like evil, but said by someone with an accent. You are very evil. It's like the Chinese have looked at whatever we've done and gone, right, we're going to do it weirder. What do you mean, Carl? What? Look at Chinatown. Why is the chicken orange? Just the littlest thing. They've got all the chicken's orange. They want to read back to front, and all their writing's like they're testing out a biro. And it just cuts back to Ricky, and he's sitting going. Oh, nice. Yeah. Nice. Nice. Trying to think if I imagine that. You know, there was a Father Ted documentary called Small But Far Away. It was based on a quote from the thing. Was there ever a Far Show documentary called Nice? Or am I imagining that?
I don't know.
Huh. I'll have to look into that. You ain't seen me, Roy.
Yeah, it just runs up to the camera. You ain't seen me, Dwight.
I like that when the Far Show had a running joke, and it was literally just a family running.
Yeah.
They weren't doing anything or going anywhere, they were just running.
Come on, hurry up! Yeah, my mum said that was based on us. 'Cause it's basically whenever we went anywhere as a family, it's like we had to get it back to the car. And we'd always like spent too long in one of the shops or whatever, and just had to run back.
was it when Pilkey said he was him and his dad wouldn't. They went to some thing in a field and his dad wouldn't pay for it, and he said so we went round the back and walked for 20 minutes through mud to get there. How much was it to get in? Don't know, £2, but £2's £2, isn't it? It's like £2, you little skinflint. And he went, well, my dad won't pay if he doesn't have to. All this sort of stuff. And he was like, he goes, oh, he cheats at Monopoly. How does he cheat at Monopoly? Just takes more money out of the bank. And Ricky went, oh right, I hadn't thought of that. I was thinking it would be more sophisticated than just, oh look over there. Oh dear. I love how in the cartoons Carl's mum and dad just look like him but with grey hair and long hair.
Yeah. And the time. It's nearly 3.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Right, okay, sorry. Yeah, I was having too much fun. I'd have said something otherwise.
Yeah, I didn't realise.
Oh, right, okay, yeah, sorry.
I just thought to check after.
Well, that was a long game. Yeah, we've been streaming for like 5 hours and 20-something minutes. This is going to be a long one to get on YouTube. But yeah, I'll ask you closer to the time on the next one what you want to do, because we've essentially played all the games now. So we'll have to work out what we want to do next time. Yeah, we can do that off stream. Yeah, I can't remember some of the stuff we talked about, but if you want to follow up on any of it, or have got anything you want to send me on Discord, then do so. I know there was at least one thing, but I can't think what it was now. But yeah, so I'm just waiting for this to load. Oh, okay, wow. Yeah, so obviously no one else is in chat at this point. If we waited long enough, the Aussies would turn up, but I doubt it. Yeah, so what happened there?
What?
Oh, the other player has paused the game. Right.
Yeah.
I wonder what that was.
No, I just went back to the main menu.
Oh, right.
PS4 menu, sorry.
Oh, okay, no, that's fine. I just wondered what the hell had happened. I thought the game had cut off. Because when the sound cuts off, I just assume the whole thing's crashed. Yeah, so the chat from various people was tonight. The chat was from various people was tonight. What? The chat from... I can tell I'm tired.
Yeah.
The chat from various people tonight was good. There we go. That's it. It was sort of an IKEA sentence. I give you all the bits and Allen key and go, there you are, get on with it. But yeah, the chat was pretty good tonight. The chat between me and Yakobu was obviously par excellence, as it always is.
Excellent.
Yes, that's French. It's French, Rodney, for excellent, you know. And yeah, I think tonight was really fun. I thought so.
Yeah.
Yeah. So back on Tuesday, obviously live, and then the video gets uploaded the next day to YouTube, simply because it takes that many hours to upload. So yeah. I sometimes go to post it and they go, oh, it's not in HD yet. I won't bother. I'll wait till it's in HD and then post it. But yeah. Anyway, so yeah, if you're on YouTube, obviously this is the end of the thing. I'm on Discord, what? And on Twitch as well. Yeah, my mind's all over the place. I've not felt well today, and I'm tired as well. So, and hungry and sick, and yeah. So yeah, that's the end of the stream. So and the end of the video. So I'm rambling now. Anything else you want to say on the end?
No, can't think of anything.
But you did say something, and that was what you just said then.
Yes.
So technically, no, I've got nothing to say. Well, you just said something. It's like I'd have you on technicality. Yeah. So thanks for coming, everyone, and hope you enjoyed the video if you're watching this on YouTube. And yeah, twitch.tv/Lying Secret. I love how I can remember that bit, but not the other bit. Yeah, that's the address for if you want to watch live on Twitch and join in the chat and all that. And yeah, good stuff. Good fight, good night, etc. So yeah, good stuff, and goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
And now I have to remember how to end the stream.
That button there.
Wait, Dougal, don't press that button!